Hello everyone. Good afternoon, Stormlit Aqua. Hope you guys are good, doing good. I think I forgot something. Doesn't matter. There. I might I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should just start doing commissions on my iPad only, but I like using the tablet, the desktop art programs too. I think I have better control of my stylus, but it's not bad. Okay, so we are not gonna listen to music. So we're gonna just X out of that. We're done with that. We are gonna start with that. Oh my god, Mr. Hot Stuff video, and we'll go from there. I'm leaning to doing a random playlist, I guess. I don't know. Glad to see you safe from yesterday's timeline. Split. Are we in universe one? Oh, I don't know, man. The spaceship Earth, man.
Give me a second, because we're early. I'm not going anywhere. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do some shout-outs. I'm going to update the leaderboard. We can hang out for a little bit. I'm curious to hear your opinions, okay? Okay. Oh, my legs.
Okay, good.
Shit.
There you go. We're gonna do some warm-up sketches first, then we'll get into the commissions. By the way, I'm gonna warn you guys right now. If you're watching this at work, I'm not gonna start off with it, but I do have a commission here that's a little not safe for work. I'll let you know when I do it. Okay, when I start the commission that is not safe for work, I'll let you guys know. But I'm just telling you right now, there is a little spicy commission here that I'm gonna be working on. But it's not yet. Okay, actually, oh my god, dude, this stand, I'm telling you, is amazing. I'm able to move it around. I don't have to fucking squeeze stuff in. Oh man, it's amazing. It's amazing. Good. There's a good space between that and the screen, but I'll let you know. When that starts. Not yet. But I do want to get kind of wrap it up. I'm almost done with it, but I might save that for the end of the stream or whatever. I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know when I start it. Okay? Sound good? Fair enough. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I need to up DSP's audio before we can do anything. Okay. Hopefully nothing goes wrong today. Hopefully. I'll be ready to hide my screen on the bottom. Alright. I'll let you know when it happens. Shit. Let's X out of this. Alright.
Alright. Fucking shit. Oh.
Let's see if okay, good. The tablet still works.
Woo! Okay. Time to sit back down. That actually felt really good. Okay. Alright. So first of all, let's do a few shout outs. And then I'll see what you guys have to say about my year-end series here, okay? So, shout out to Six Figure Streamer who asked the question. Well, actually, this was the top cheer of the night, but now it's not, so I'm not going to put it up there. He says, do you think that your opinion on how well a game does on stream could impact your opinion on a game? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah!
That's what I'm telling you.
Hold on, hear that voice crack.
My perspective on if I like a game or not, or if it should be a game of the year. Your opinion on how well a game does on stream could impact your opinion on a game. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah!
That's what I'm telling you. my perspective on if I like a game or not, or if it should be a game of the year pick, is going to be heavily dependent on how I play games. I play games very differently than you guys. You may hate Death Stranding because you don't have an audience to share it with, and you hate the gameplay, and you never even got through it. I personally made it one of my top games of the year because I got through those parts interacting with the stream. You see what I mean? So it's going to be very different for me and for you. But that's cool. It's cool that there's different people who can give different opinions, and now you know from a streamer's perspective, these are actually pretty good streaming games. Same thing with Judge.
No, I fucking hate that he bases his opinions on liking games if they make him money, pretty much, or like how they are when they stream. Like, what about your personal enjoyment of the game? Like, why isn't that like factored in? Why do we have such lame reasons for things? Like, why can't we factor in the enjoyment? Why is it like, well, see, I'm a streamer, and like, get the fuck out of here.
Judgment. That's a really good stream game. I don't know, without streaming, would it be as good? I don't know, but for me, it was, right? Snake Eater did 104-bit cheer. Thank you very much, Snake Eater. We got a bunch of gifted subs to troll names. FLG
like Pro Jared.
Gibson, 97 resub.
Pro Jared is a troll name, guys.
FLG Gibson for the resub. I appreciate that very much. Bagel Goose gifted a sub to Iron Chef. Thank you very much for that, Bagel Goose, and I hope you enjoy that, Iron Chef. Bagel Goose actually did a 200-bit cheer. He says, do you think Turok might make its way into the stream this year? I don't know. I guess it would depend on what Turok game you're talking about. From what I'm to understand, there have been many different Turok games over the years. The only one I ever played was on the N64. But I don't know if there were ever any more that you may even be referencing. So, maybe. I never say never, I guess. Sambuca 2020 resub for 12 months. Thank you, Sambuca, for the resub. Philly Buckeye did a 95-bit series that you put Sekiro 4th, Resident Evil 2 as Game of the Year. You infamously went off on Swaggins during both of those games for defending them. Do you regret in that retrospect? No.
No. Fuck you, Swaggins.
First of all, that's not true. When I went off on Swaggins and Resident Evil 2, it had nothing to do with defending the game.
I wonder if Swaggins popped off in chat. I want to see this.
He was actually telling me.
Oh wow, Swaggins is like, yeah, man. He laughed. He laughed, dude.
You're gonna be wrong because I'm trying to finish the game. What are you wasting my time for? That literally had nothing to do with the quality of the game at all. With Sekiro, he was basically saying it's like the best game ever made. To which I criticized and said, no.
No.
Pony. I'm
it's a one-trick pony, Swaggins. Fuck you.
Parry. Here I am, my year-end rewards. Even though I listed it as one of the better games of the year, I
just love that he shits on Swaggins, and Swaggins is still in this chat, and he still loves it. So big ups to you, Swaggins. You are man of the swag, dude.
Still said that's a one-trick pony, and that's why I couldn't list it higher on my list because it's not as good as.
But I thought the placements of the games in your list doesn't matter, DSP. He said in like a pre-stream or whatever the fuck, saying, well, unlike my other years, like the placement of the games don't really matter. But now it matters again. Okay.
Is Dark Souls nor Bloodborne, in my opinion. So my opinions still stand, and they haven't changed. PW Dubs tipped me $1. He says, why don't you ever take a bathroom break at night? Because I don't have to. It's only a 2-hour stream usually. Usually I use the bathroom right before we start streaming. And right after we finish streaming, I use the bathroom again. You know, when I do my earlier streams, I'm setting up, I'm talking for almost an hour and a half to 2 hours. Then I take a bathroom break. Then I play games for 2 hours. Then I take another bathroom break. Usually it's around every 2 hours, right? So that's why. Oh, let's see here.
No, I like how his bladder is under such like strict time. It has to be every 2 hours. He has to use the bathroom every 2 hours. like what? Okay.
Did 100-bit cheers says, why was DICE's Star Wars Jedi Order good again? Why didn't Respawn get any praise for making it?
Look at this.
Oh, well, wasn't, hold on a second. Respawn made it, but isn't it under, it's so confusing, because DICE
so confusing
is controlling it somehow, right? Like,
I love how DSP, like, added so many layers to this, when it's just Respawn made the game. Like, DICE had nothing to do with this game. DICE is just a company, now this is this fucking clown land.
Respawn is under DICE. They're all like
Respawn is under DICE. They both under EA. What?
Under the same wing of EA, and I get it all confused. But you're right. Respawn
It's just under EA. Like it's just Respawn made the game. Oh my god.
made the game, and I guess DICE has some control or creative control over it.
Oh my
I don't know.
god.
You're right. Respawn made the game. So
But DICE has some creative control over it, but Respawn made the game? Why is he making this more complicated than it is? Respawn made the game. DICE had nothing to do with it. This is just... I don't know where this lore came from or who told him this, but he just is insane. Our Respawn guy is going to supervise DICE Los Angeles. DSP is merging this all together for some reason. Oh, wow. But I guarantee, but did that happen after Jedi Fallen Order was released? I have a feeling it happened after, it sounds like, because I never heard of this, but whatever.
So Respawn should get the credit for developing the game. Fair enough for calling me out on saying the wrong thing. You're correct.
You're correct, dude.
Green Giant tipped me $1. He says, since these games weren't on your year-end list, what do you think overall Super Mario Maker 2 and Devil May Cry 5? Oh, they're all definitely fine games.
They're all fine games,
Super Mario
dude.
Maker 2 had a really good story, and then, you know, the elements to make your own stages. The thing is, for me, I'm never going to name that as one of my favorite games of the year because it's never going to be, because I don't really care. I don't really care.
I don't really
about
care.
creating
I don't
my own
really
stages.
care.
You know what
I
I
don't
mean? Like,
really
if I was someone
care.
into world creation or stage creation, I was that kind of a person, I probably would have liked Little Big Planet. I probably would love Mario Maker, and I
wait a
probably have
second.
those as like on my list for games of the world creation or stage creation. I was that kind of a person. I probably would have liked Little Big Planet. I probably would love.
He did like Little Big Planet. He liked Super Mario Maker. Now, I was watching a lot of his old E3 videos, and I didn't get to this year yet when they announced Super Mario Maker 1. I want to go back to the E3 videos at some point, but he said so. This is why I called bullshit about his Mario Maker 1 little lie he told us. He told us when Mario Maker 1 was released, when I was a kid, like, I would always bring out my graph paper and draw my own Mario levels. It was really cool. I loved making Mario levels. Now it's in a game? Whoa! And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, this is stuff I've seen in, like, Nintendo's commercials of this. Because one of the trailers for Mario Maker 1 was literally them pulling out graph paper and drawing Mario levels on graph paper. Because they were talking about how they used to make Mario levels for their Mario games. Like, oh yeah, when we make Mario games, we usually bring out graph paper and we sketch it out. And now we're giving these tools to you in a game. Whatever. And then DSP just so happens to tell us that when he was a kid, he pulled out graph paper and he started to draw Mario levels. I was like, that's such a load of shit. Oh, thank you, Mabel, for the amazing thumbnail compliment. I was going through my screen grabs and I thought that made more sense. So that's such bullshit. And then now he tells, I never really cared about making Mario levels. So either he lied then about how he loved making Mario levels, or he's lying now about not being interested in it. Now, I have a feeling if you bring that up, like, oh, hey, Phil, you said in Mario Maker 1 that when that game came out that you love making levels and all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. He might give you the meme of, well, I cared back then, but now I'm an interactive streamer. And this is also baloney when you watch him play Minecraft. He could do the same shit with Mario Maker. He could just have people cheer 50 bits saying, Phil, I think you should put a platform on these coordinates, or whatever. This is just dumb. Oh, he didn't even try. He didn't even try. Ah, the worst.
Mario Maker, and I probably have those as like on my list for games of the year. I've heard many good things about Mario Maker, but I didn't really play it as much as other games. I didn't enjoy it as much as other games, and I don't have any desire to make my own stages. So I'm not going to put that on my game of the year listing at all. That's kind of silly. Devil May Cry 5 was a good game, but I'm not a huge fan of the franchise, nor am I a huge fan of that kind of combat. So don't get me wrong, doing a single playthrough of the game, I really enjoyed it. And it's definitely, if I had done honorable mentions this year, which I didn't do, I probably would have put that on as an honorable mention, but I didn't like it enough to put it on my game of the year list, okay? Bagel Goose cheered. He says, Evolution for the PS4, but any would work. Oh, so Truck Evolution for the PS4, but any would work. Dude, viewer's choice. Viewer's
Dude,
choice is right around the
viewer's
corner. You have like
choice.
a week left to nominate. Nominate
No,
Toronto.
I love this. When he has viewers' choice going around, when people suggest him games, it's dude, viewer's choice. Come on. But then let's say that he's not doing viewers' choice anymore. Hey Phil, why don't you play this? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play. I don't know if anyone's really interested. I don't know.
Evolution. Okay. BXDHXBIITS, which I guess is supposed to be bad habits. Resell for
I
3
don't know,
months. And hey, Phil, I
DSP.
very much agree with your list. I actually canceled my subscription a few months ago when I was going through some financial trouble, but now it's good to be supporting you again. Thank you, Bad Habits. I appreciate that.
Okay,
Sam
bad
Bridges cheers. I
habits.
noticed there's many people that feel the hand holding for games you play has gotten out of control, almost like you don't try to figure it out on your own anymore. Thoughts? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I
If
don't
it's a
care.
difficult game,
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if people are annoyed that I get handheld and the chat plays the game. Now, this is how lame DSP is. A lot of streamers get annoyed when people like hold their hand during games when they're not asking for it. Like to me, it's one thing to ask for help, and it's another to just get it and then just be like, okay, because that's fucking lame. Like when I was playing Link to the Past a few weeks ago, I was stuck on a lot of places, and I was like, oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to go, and I was trying to figure it out myself, and then it got to the point where I started getting like my mind was getting numb, like, oh my god, I'm going around in circles, and I kept asking in the chat, and this was. Like, if you watch the archive of it, you see me kind of, like, fucking, like, clock out, pretty much. All I had to do was press a button, pretty much. Pretty much, I just had to like equip the mirror, the magic mirror, in Link to the Past. And someone in my chat was like, must have been like, Theo, you're try using your items. Oh my god, use your items. And I wasn't thinking about that because the way I was thinking was after that boss fight in Link to the Past when they fling you into the Dark World. I thought you were like stuck there. Like, okay, we're gonna put you in the Dark World and you can't leave. You're stuck there. You have to find a way out from there. That's what I was thinking. So I didn't think that the magic mirror would work. So a guy kept telling me in chat like, "Oh, use the magic mirror, use the magic mirror," and I was like, "Okay, I'll use the magic mirror and see what happens." And then I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And it pissed me off, but at the same time, it was like I kind of like was overthinking it myself, and I had to ask for help because I didn't fucking think about it. And I mean, but there are other occasions in Link to the Past where it's like, okay, I'm in a dungeon. uh I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go, like where am I supposed to be or whatever. And I would try to figure it out, and then we get to the point where it's like, okay, I've tried everything. I'm not sure if I might be missing something. And then I'd ask chat. There's nothing wrong with that to me. If you're asking for if the streamer like explicitly asks for it, but if the streamer is not asking for it and you're offering advice, like that gets a little annoying. Like I would say to a point it's okay if it's like very, very obscure Easter egg shit. But even then, I don't think anyone's gonna really care. Eh. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm getting pissed.
and I am getting my ass handed to me and someone helps me, I don't care. If I'm having fun in a game like Pokemon and someone wants to help me, then it's fun. The bottom line is I'm not a challenged player and I never was. I was never someone who says I'm challenging myself to do the highest grade quality playthrough that has the most overcoming of all obstacles.
Now you love this. You love how he plays this up. So if you're just playing just to like play the game, you're a challenged player. Oh, I want to challenge myself. That's why I want to play the game and not get handheld, dude. But like, video games are by design about like if he doesn't care about challenging, he should just play games on easy. Like Mega 64, well Rocco at least, and Sean, I guess. I don't whatever. They both pretty much admit that they play games on easy. At least they admit like, hey, I don't really care about difficulty. I just want to experience the game. That's why I play these games on easy. And it's like, okay, at least they're honest about what difficulty they usually pick. While DSP, it's like, I don't care about difficulty. I don't care, man. I don't care. But you gotta pick normal, dude. You can't pick easy. Like, you might as well just play easy so you can never get challenged ever again. Ah.
And I'm going to put it up on the internet as a really skilled run. And I've never said that. Streams today are about enjoyment. So if people interact with me and help me with the game and it becomes enjoyable because of that, that's fine. And if you don't like that, go watch someone who's a challenge streamer.
But what if that's not enjoyable to watch? Like, he's like, well, it's fun, man. It's fun doing that. But these people who are complaining about it are saying it's not fun to watch him get handheld. And he's like, well, tough titties, dude.
I never was. And I think there's just too many people who want to make fun of me. Oh, Phil's not suffering enough in this game. Well, fuck off then. Go watch somebody else. We're having fun, positive streams here. Everyone watching is having a good time except for the 5 people who want to see me cry and suffer because the game's tough. So go watch someone else cry and suffer and I'll have fun with the game. There you go. Cookie Monster 414 is reset for 17 months. Says, what about Link's Awakening? You seem to love that. You're right, I did, but that all right, I guess fair enough. I probably should have maybe made that like a number 12. From what I'm to understand, okay, that was a remake, but not really. Like, it really was.
Yeah, it was a remake, but not really.
Only with modernized graphics. Like, pretty much they only... Hold on, I'm going to bottle crunch just to warn everyone, okay?
Why can't he bottle crunch
like,
when he's done streaming?
Really did play like an old school top-down Zelda, and they really didn't add any new elements to it. It was Link's Awakening from the Game Boy, only with better graphics. Versus Resident Evil 2 Remake was a new game from the ground up. All the gameplay elements.
But they added a new mode to Link's Awakening. You could make your own like dungeons in that game. Like, it's a mini Zelda maker.
The combat was monstrously designed. You know what I mean? So, a game getting a modernized facelift versus a game that's literally a new game based off of an old game, that's the difference here. But fair enough, you're probably right. Maybe Link's Awakening should have also been a consideration, and I didn't really think of that. You're right. I agree with you, Cookie Monster.
I agree, but I disagree. Now, but this is also lame because he never played the original, and this was pretty much a new game to him. Like, a lot of quality of life changes to it, so you don't have to switch items nearly as much. Yeah, like, they did change a lot of this stuff fundamentally. That you probably, like, I played Link's Awakening on the Game Boy like a long time ago. I got stuck on the first dungeon and I never went back to it because I was just that good. And then I played this one. It's like, oh wow, I get the game now.
PW Dubs tipped $1 and said, would you say this is the happiest time of your life? You have a beautiful family and a lot of supporters. Yes. Yeah. I would say, first of all, that I've been happier being an internet content creator than I ever was before then. Before then, maybe some happiness I got from hanging out with friends, playing Street Fighter, maybe doing well in a Street Fighter tournament here or there, you know, having a decent family life with my parents or whatever. But now that now I have fun not only being a content creator and having this really fun interactions with people on a daily basis that's very positive, but I have a very positive behind-the-scenes family life. Everything's good. You know, if anything, if I could figure out the financial shit, life would be perfect. But that's the thing I got to get past, okay? But yeah, I'm the happiest I've ever been right now, seriously. PJ, what? This is so stupid. PJ Tackham?
Here we go.
Took me $1 and said, if you had to choose between Cat or Jasper, who would you choose? You're a fucking idiot.
You're a fucking idiot.
Between my loved ones, you dumbass.
My loved ones. Okay. He loves his cat? Wow, dude, that's really... I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Do you got... Like, this is just lame. Yeah, he literally treats, like, his cat like it's, like, his child or some shit. Like, it's a fucking cat. He could say, oh, I would choose my wife. I mean, I think it's understandable that you'd pick your wife over an animal. Like, I mean, I love my rabbit, too. I mean, I love Cleo. I love Cleo, too. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, Cleo's my daughter, guys. Don't make me choose between Cleo and my mom.
Okay. Mayito1990 has subscribed for 11 months.
It's a dumb hypothetical. I don't know why he's being negative about that guy.
That would be Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. The RPG comes out on the 17th. I will be playing it as a new release and balancing that with all my other stuff that I'm doing. In fact, right now I'm coming near, I would say probably Pokemon, maybe another 2 to 3 streams to catch all the Pokemon, I'm thinking. Final Fantasy VI, probably another 2 to 3 streams to finish that one up. I have no idea how long Knights of the Old Republic is, but if it's as long as the other games from BioWare, it's probably going to be a while till I beat it. Um, so more than likely, about the time that I'm finishing up a couple games, I'll be starting up Dragon Ball Z, and then maybe I'll jump into another playthrough that's an older game. I don't know. We'll see. But that's the next major new game. Okay? Okay.
So he wants to balance more of these games, but he doesn't want to fucking attempt to play Tokyo Mirage Sessions. He doesn't even know that game exists. I would love to see him play that, even though I have not played it myself. I'm gonna play it, guys. I pre-ordered my copy. I pre-ordered it digitally because I just want to be able to access it easily. But it's coming, baby. It's coming. Can't wait.
All right, guys. Anything else? Any other questions? Anything else to talk about? I can hang out for a little bit longer tonight. Before I have to upload the videos and everything. So, by the way, reminder, tomorrow, more Knights of the Old Republic and my weekly Minecraft chill stream. So that should be a fun day.
Self-promotion.
Well, Protuzum's agrees with most of it, but he wished Tales of the Sun was in it. Yorkman says, why wasn't Roblox #1? I think you know why. Prime Rapier says, here's my opinion on Kingdom Hearts 3. The game has good graphics and story. It's okay, but still very good. The one thing I hated in the game was the final boss fight. I died way too many times, but that's my opinion. Okay? Excuse me. No, I'm not going to relist all the games, Vinny Kitty, but I'll be uploading the countdowns immediately when the stream ends over on DSP Gaming on YouTube, so you can check it out there. Any Tales of games I'm waiting to play? Ask Freddy. I don't know. I'm not really considering another RPG right now. I've got so many others going on. Derek's very happy my Pokemon Sword made my best list of the year. No, I do not shave my asshole. I do not shave my asshole, but I have so much hair on my ass that when I wipe my ass, I rip off giant handfuls of it. It looks like what are they called? Like tumbleweeds are coming off my ass as I wipe my ass. So.
Why? Why? Why does DSP go into such fucking detail about his fucking ass? My ass, guys. Oh man. Like, and he thinks that's funny. Now he bans fucking titty jokes and jokes dealing with the female body, guys. He can't make sex jokes about women and shit, but he can make jokes about his ass and poop and things going up his ass and sitting on things. That stuff is fine. But man, I can't make jokes about boobs. No, that's old Phil. But man, let me tell you about shit. This guy, I'm convinced he has a shit fetish. He has a poop fetish. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what DSP says. He has a fucking poop fetish. It's fucking disgusting. He has a poop and diaper fetish. That's why when he picks E Honda in Street Fighter 2, it's like he always goes to dirty diaper Honda. That's why he says it. He has a fucking fetish. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What's my favorite smell? I would say either roasting meat, like slow roasting meat, or something Italian. Like Italian something's baking in the oven, or roasting meat. Those are probably my two favorite smells. Or something baking that's really good, like something chocolate baking or something. Oh man, I love that too. Alice Telemon asks, is there cheered? He says, is there a way to get episode of The Hateful Truth via a goal or something? No, I'm not doing game reviews anymore.
You even get paid for it?
AJ says, I personally would not be able to put remakes as top 10 game of the year list. In my opinion, that list is reserved for games that were created from scratch, as opposed to be reliant on games from the past. Resident Evil remake is great, but not game of the year. That's your opinion. That's fine. It's kind of an exception for me because I agree with you. Like, you think back at all the remakes recently. Oh, the Crash Bandicoot remake, the Spyro remake, right? But those really are the same games. You can place the Crash remake, the Spyro remake, Link's Awakening. They're really the same games as the original. Resident Evil 2 remake was not the same game as the originals. It redesigned the game from the ground up. The combat was completely different. The plot was changed. Different areas, like it really felt like you're playing a new game that was created off the idea and spirit of the original, but was not the original, and that's why it qualified for me. You can completely disagree, though. Okay? Well, the man with balls tipped me $1 saying, digging the new positive DSP 24/7 channel. Big ups. Donate $100 to the channel Positivity. All right, sounds good. Thank you very much.
Whoa, man.
I'm also glad that you did it behind the scenes without letting me know who you were or anything like that because, that's the way to do it. So,
Wait, what?
I'm also glad that you did saying digging the eye, it qualified for me. You can completely disagree though, okay? Well, the man with balls tipped me $1 saying digging the new positive DSP 24/7 channel.
The
Big
man
ups.
with balls?
$100 to the channel Positivity. All right, sounds good. Thank you very much. I'm also glad that you did it behind the scenes without letting me know who you were or anything like that because, that's the way to do it. So,
What? Wait.
like that because helps donate $100 to the channel Positivity. All right, sounds good.
What?
Well, the man with balls tipped me $1 saying digging the new positive DSP 24/7 channel. Big ups. Donate $100 to the channel Positivity. All right.
Donated $100? What? But he just told us. But it's not anonymous if you tell us this, though. Oh. And does that have a Patreon? It can't be Patreon. His Patreon is. Yeah, it can't be Patreon. It's $3.91. What? He marble mouth is so bad.
Well, the man with balls tipped me $1 saying digging the new positive DSP 24/7 channel.
Wait. Wait. He's digging the 24/7 DSP channel. Wow. So this guy tipped DSP $1 to say that he donated $100 to another DSP channel. Okay.
Big ups. Donate $100 to the channel Positivity. All right, sounds good. Thank you very much. I'm also glad that you did it behind the scenes without letting me know who you were.
I don't think
like
that's
that
even
because, that's the way to do
for
it,
him.
So.
What? I'm confused.
Why am I avoiding Crash Team Racing comments? I'm not. I don't even see any. You guys must have been doing them when I was doing the countdown. I couldn't look at the stream chat. No, I've never smelled a slow roasting suckling pig, Polish frog. Nope, I admit I have not smelled that before. Sounds good though. Good Game Goblet tipped me $1. He says the reason you liked old Call of Duty is because you played them more often. Can't expect to get good playing once a week for 2 hours. If you watch old videos, you'll see that you just plain miss. The game moves so fast you think you hit. I disagree. I seriously disagree. I don't think I played those games any more often. I'm serious. Like, the old Call of Duties, maybe I would play them like twice a week, but I would really like them. Now I play this game once or twice a week. I hate it. I'm telling you, it's not the same. Maybe you don't understand because you're in the modern mindset of how these games are. You like it. I'm sorry. I played every Call of Duty, the original, Part 2, World at War, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 2, all the Black Ops games. Every year I've played them. And I can tell you, Ghosts was still the worst. I still think Ghosts is the absolute worst. But these last few years have been a joke because the online play is not good. It's like hit. Oh, you died first. Like, fuck this. I'm sorry. Like, I see it on my fucking television. I'm not blind. I know what's going on in the fucking game, and that didn't used to happen in the old games. So,
fuck this. I'm the winner, dude.
Totally Not Swaggin has tipped me $1. Asking a ridiculous question, saying if I ever divorced, or if Kat and I got divorced, would I tell you guys? I mean, yeah, eventually I would think I would have to, right? I'm not going to completely hide it if that ever happened.
Why would he have to?
Life, but we're very happy and we're not getting divorced, so you don't have to worry about that, do you?
We're very happy? That is something that they could probably see in Moral Oral. Like Oral asks his dad, Dad, are you getting divorced with Mom? Well, Earl, we're in a happy relationship, Earl. Now, don't talk about it.
Gonna completely hide it if that ever happened. I would tell you guys what's going on in my personal life, but we're very happy and we're not getting divorced. So you don't have to worry about that, do ya?
Kind of hides the laughter,
How ridiculous.
but but I like how he tells us this like we're like his children. Like this is the response you get when you ask your mom, "Mommy, are you getting a divorce with Daddy?" And she just tells you, "No, we're very happy. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it, son." It's the same kind of tone he tells his chat. You don't have to worry about it, guys.
No, I've never made gumbo before. Freddie B. Actually, I take that back. I think we did make a gumbo once. I'm trying to think. One time, Kat did make a gumbo style thing. It had shrimp in it. It had spicy sausage in it. Yeah, she did it once, and it was pretty good. We had it over a bed of rice, and it was pretty good. That was a while ago, though. I can't remember how long ago. A few months ago, at least. And that was pretty good. Well, once ever, and it was good.
4.
All right, Conway Bloodbank says I'm donating $1,000 in your name to the Australian wildfire cause. Thumbs up, bro. Good. Thank you.
Now, okay. So the guy's saying I'm downloading this amount of money to the wildfires. Didn't DSP like shit on the SOK for donating to a water charity in Africa or whatever the fuck, like giving water to charity? But man, this guy giving money to this DSP, don't you think that's like trying to look nice and shit? Wow. Okay.
Let's see here. Team Mariucci said, did you end up going with the lasagna or eggplant? I had the lasagna. Lasagna with a roll that was buttered on the side. No Name Brand Milk did a 100-bit cheer. He says, what happened to DSP tries it? You might have explained it before. I'm new to your Twitch. Very, very quickly in a nutshell.
I'm new to your Twitch. Sure, buddy.
Number one, I started hating doing it. Because when I lived in Connecticut by myself, it was a fun thing. I would go on a break from recording. Back then, I wasn't live streaming. So I'd go on a break from recording. I'd run out and grab fast food, come back, film it quick as I was eating, and then immediately get back to work. And it wouldn't really hinder my day or have any kind of a problems in regards to my schedule. When I moved out here, now I'm rushing between two streams to get food. Now I got to go out and get food, film, and everything. It just became a giant hassle, and it was very stressful to keep doing this.
Now, this is bullshit, because when he moved to Washington, he was still like a YouTuber, and he didn't do 2 streams most of the time. And he did DSP Tries it once a week. And he acts as if he did DSP Tries like every day. Okay.
I stopped eating fast food a lot. I only have fast food maybe once or twice a month tops, if that, and it's usually because something went wrong with something else that we had planned to eat. I don't like eating fast food frequently, which is what 95% of DSP Tries it was. And the last reason is because YouTube made it so that those videos aren't profitable anymore. It used to be I would do an episode of DSP Tries It, put the time and effort into it, edit it, upload it, and I'd make anywhere from like $15 to up towards of $100 sometimes on DSP Tries It. By the time that I canceled the series, I was making less than $5 an episode. So I was actually spending significantly more spending the money on the food for the show than I would make on the show. So what's the point of doing the show? I was making less than $5 an episode.
Now, this is lame. He told us completely different numbers before. Secondly, most of these meals cost like what, $5 at most? Like when you get the meal. The reason why it cost him so much was that he bought more than one. He bought more than one burger. But it's DSP Tries' fault that it was that much money. Not that he spent more than what he should, you know what I mean? Okay.
So I was actually spending significantly more spending the money on the food for the show than I would make on the show. So what's the point of doing the show? See what I mean? So
See what I
that's
mean?
why. Let's see. Six-figure streamer cheers. Says, I like this longer form DSP, so full of energy, bursting with opinions, words upon sentences. Any change will bring one of your podcasts back. I'm doing one in the middle of the month. We're doing one in the middle of the month, guys. We are. It's going to basically be recap of 2019, preview of 2020, and talking about games and stuff that are going to be coming up as well. So it's going to be me personally, the business, and games, all in a nutshell. Cumulative podcast coming up soon. Okay. Sam Bridges, cheers. And when someone asks you a genuine question you don't like, why do you do a mocking voice if you don't like the question? You always say you don't like when people make fun of you, but you make fun of them. Why? Because stupid people should be made fun of stupidly. The Otaku
Stupid
fan gave me
people
$1
should.
and said,
Stupid people should be made fun of stupidly. Okay, DSP. Okay. Like, yeah, he pretty much is explained why we make fun of him and all that kind of stuff. But the thing that's dumb about this is that he pretty much called making fun of them stupid though. Yeah, I make fun of stupid people stupidly. So then you're stupid too. Okay. Awesome.
what is your overall thoughts of Minecraft since you've been playing it this past year compared to most other ongoing games? Also, another question, Final Fantasy VII Remake might happen the same way as Resident Evil 2 Remake did for the story and gameplay. Yeah, Minecraft, I think it's a great game. I don't necessarily think it's like insanely, oh my god, blowing my mind kind of stuff. But at the same
Didn't
time,
say
it's been insanely fun
whatever.
for stream interactions,
Oh
and
yeah.
for content ongoing. Over a year now, strong. I've been playing it once a week, and we still have ridiculous amounts of stuff to do in the game that I haven't done. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
I certainly enjoy it, and I can see why other people enjoy it. And the thing is, I'm enjoying it in one way for a year. Other people could be enjoying it in completely different ways. That's a testament to how good the game is and why the game ended up being as popular as it is. You're right, the Final Fantasy VII Remake may end up being one of those games for 2020 that ends up being like a game of the year for me, even though it's a remake. I guess we'll see how good it is, okay? All right. Someone gifted us up to Sausage Water. Thanks. No Name Brand Milk cheered. Said, would you consider gathering some products, drinks, etc., and then testing a bunch of them on a live stream? It might be a good way to mix something that people miss with streaming. The thing is, I don't like to eat. I wouldn't want to eat in front of you guys live. That was one of the other things I didn't like doing.
Okay. He doesn't like eating in front of us, but he loves leaning into the mic. Doing that, he loves snorting, he loves crunching the water bottle into the mic, he loves doing that stuff, but man, eating? Gross. I don't want to do that into the mic. That's terrible. So then maybe don't crunch water bottles into the mic, you dumbass.
Tries it. When I'm going to eat, I just want to eat and enjoy myself. Now, one bite of this, one bite of this. Oh, now I got to comment for a half an hour. I just want to fucking eat. If I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I want to eat, right? That was one of the annoying things you guys never knew about DSP Tries It. It was very annoying to be starving. Oh, man, I'm so hungry. I waited all day to eat. Now I got to fucking film myself, take a bite and comment and bite and comment. I just want to fucking eat, you know? I want to be a human.
I want to be a human,
no,
dude.
I don't think that I'm going to be doing food and drink taste tests on stream. I'm a game streamer, okay? And yes, the Final Fantasy VII Remake is just a third of the whole game. Okay. All right, you know better. You're an idiot, but thank you for the $1 tip, you stupid ass. You know better. I appreciate the $1 tip, dumbass. I'm just going to say that from now on when I get a really, really insulting or stupid fucking tip. I'm not even going to read what they say or address it. I'm just going to say it like that. Why not?
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's gonna stick.
Am I a lizard man? Of course I am. Of course. Did I actually like Black Ops 4? No. I thought the multiplayer was shitty. I mean, the connections were bad, but the core gameplay elements were pretty poor, too. I hated the magic wall and the stupid gizmo and gadget that the fucking dumb shit would throw out. I did not like it. I thought Black Ops 4 Blackout, the Battle Royale, was alright, but I didn't like Black Ops 4, now. Alright, Prime Rate Beer, have a good night. I'll see you later.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check the mail. The mail came, guys. I gotta see if I got a letter. Let's see if I got a letter. I'll be right back. Very quick. All right, I'm back. I'm back, everyone. Everyone's a cutie in my book. I agree. How crazy would it be if Theo got a letter? That would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane. Uh, looks good on paper. Ugh, like,
Good Game Goblin, I have the ability to dismiss any question I want. I have the ability to answer any question I want. I have the ability to make fun of someone or the ability to not make fun of someone. It's my stream. That's the freedom of the
my
streamer.
stream. I do
Is
what I
that I can do
want.
whatever I want on my own stream.
Okay, I'm gonna
As
work on
long
the
as I deem
commissions.
that
I've been putting
worthy
this
of an
off for
answer
too
or
long,
not worthy
dude.
of an answer, or I want to gloss over something or not take it seriously or take it seriously.
Let's see.
That's my own prerogative. If you make your own stream, you can do your own prerogative. But if you don't like that, then tough titties.
Tough titties.
That's the role that I've earned being the content creator is that I get to decide what I feel like answering on a stream or not. PW Dubs tipped me $1 and says, "What's your favorite type of ground beef?" My mom always got, I believe it was like either the 80-20 or 85-15. So those are like the fat content. She always got the fattier one because when she would do things with the meat, like for example, if you're going to make a meatball, if you get the lean meat that's like 90 or 95%, that doesn't work well for a meatball. It becomes too dense and dry, and a lot of the times it'll crack and fall apart when it's cooking. So she would get the fattier meat. So that's kind of what I'm used to if I'm going to have ground beef. That's kind of what I'm
Really?
used to
Oh
cooking
my.
or eating. If you're talking like, oh, Angus or whatever, I've never even like had
I've
Angus ground beef
now
in my
this
life.
guy bragged that how he lose so much weight. I lose so much weight, man. I eat healthy now, but the meatballs that he makes is like the fatter meat. No, he could just eat the 93%. Now, like he doesn't have to make it necessarily like fucking meatballs. You know, he could just like okay. The way my mom makes meat sauce, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Okay, so she makes the meat sauce. She has like the 93% beef. She kind of like they're not balls, but they're just kind of like chunks of meat, just like kind of scattered through the pasta, and it's so fucking good. It's like amazing. It gives the it serves as a sauce. It serves as meat. You get everything with the pasta. Great shit. Now, you don't need fucking generic, typical meatballs. That is just generic. You don't need to be generic with your cooking, dude. You gotta be adventurous.
My life, so I wouldn't even know the difference. No name brand milk cheers is completely understandable. That being said, I miss your IRL content. I hear you. I am every day I'm putting out IRL content, but it's during a game. You see what I mean? Like I'm on webcam every day, but it's in reaction to a game. I understand what you're saying. I used to do a lot more series, whether it was game reviews, whether it was DSP tries it, whether it was vlogging. I don't do it anymore. All that was phased out. When I became a full-time streamer, it all got phased out. And
Some of
things
this
are
didn't need
working
to be
again.
phased
So
out,
there's no reason for
though.
me to try to like go back to the past that didn't work.
Like he
I gotta
could
stick
he
with
could
what's
do
working.
he could stream
You see what I mean?
reviews. He did that before.
Bagel Goose Cheers said, "Will you guest star on any podcast this coming year like you did, or have a guest yourself?" I have no idea. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, he's gonna
It's
get
that
guess
simple.
himself.
Jeff the Hero resubscribed for 18 months saying, "Happy New Year. Sorry about the Twitter mistake last year." I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Happy New Year to you as well.
You don't know who Jeff the Hero is, DSP? Sure you don't.
Oh, look, an idiot who's spamming the stream chat and no one's going to read what they said because they're banned. What a
Whoa.
genius.
And now you're banned.
Sam Bridges Charity said, I've tried to tell people about your stream. The number one reason say they don't want to come out is because they've heard your stream bans people way more than other streams. Why is that?
Boy.
Because they're gullible. They're
gullible.
To the wrong
fuck them.
People who just constantly talk shit about the streams. As you've seen, the only people who get banned are the people who are spamming the stream chat, making it unmanageable for others, outright insulting me and saying nasty things about myself or my family members.
Now that's
Those are the people who get
now that's very welcoming. Hey Phil, these people have a misconception about your streams. Well, they're fucking gullible, okay? They believe the nonsense, but whatever.
People who just have an opinion that I don't agree with don't get moderated. You know.
Oh yeah.
5-10 years ago, things were like that. Things are way more open and different. People now come to my stream every day and say, "Damn, this is really different from say like Wing stream or LTG stream where they just lock that shit down." And
are you really? We're gonna take the opinions of the people who fucking get banned from those. Now, take a load of this. Now, get a load of this. Get a load of this. Now, a lot of people. Now, I was watching Tevin react to this and say like, "Oh, he doesn't watch any streamers," but like, get a load of this, okay? He is literally taking the opinion of people who either got banned from LTG chat or Wings chat and all this other stuff. Now, and he believes them. He's gullible because this is the same shit he's shitting on other people for doing. People get banned from DSP's chat. They go around saying, "Oh my god, guys, DSP's chat locks things down. They don't. It's a Nazi chat." Well, they're gullible. Of course, you're gonna say that they're banned. But then when people say that about LTG and Wings, they must be telling the truth, guys. Like, are you fucking for real? Wow. That is oh man.
constantly banning people. Phil just kind of lets stuff fly. Yeah, if there's something that's getting too
fuck,
serious
this
or
is the
messed
wrong
up,
layer.
take care of it. But in general, it's not like that anymore.
Do the wrong layer, man. Feels bad.
Because I don't want to be constantly worrying about moderating the stream. Half the time I miss the stuff, and then people yell at me for missing it that I didn't get moderated. And half the time we don't even have mods on the stream anymore. So just that statement, Sam Bridges, is 100% factually wrong and ludicrous. It's because people listen to whiny bitches and trolls about stuff.
You just listen to the people who cried about LTG and Wings chat, though.
Actually checking stuff out for themselves.
You should check out... No, he said they should check out stuff for themselves. Maybe you should check out LTG and Wings chat for yourself, because I've been to like an LTG stream before, and I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, unless you see that his opponent was inspirational.
Dubs to me, dollars. Have you ridden a horse before? Nope. I've never ridden any animal before. Nope. Nothing like that.
Oh man, that's a meme. Have you ever ridden a horse before? Better think caps for that one.
Why am I being so negative? I'm not being negative at all.
At all?
I'm not being negative at all. I'm in a good mood, and we're having some interesting conversation.
He's in a good mood. Uh-huh. Guys, he's in a good mood. That's why you call them idiots.
What the hell Disco Elysium is? I hear people talking about Disco Elysium now. I've never heard of it. What the hell is it? I don't even know what that is. It's some game, obviously, but what the hell is Disco Elysium?
No, I like this so much. He hears about this game all the time, does zero research, has no interest in researching it. He'd much rather listen to randos talk about it. But okay. Oh, I want to say this because I was counting the characters between my two viewers' canvas sketches. There's more on this one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 characters on this. On the other one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11! So there's 3 more on this and that one. And the best part, there's more room for more characters. Oh man, so hype, so sick. So good. Your girl has pretty feet. Oh, wait a second. Mume, are you Quentin Tarantino? Guys, I think we have Tarantino in the chat. Thank you for saying that she has cute feet. I think they're kind of fucked up, but thank you. God, that Alienware
Thank you,
Switch
Vincent. He said he
prototype
liked my
is
year
like
end series. He
1K.
agreed with me on Kingdom Hearts. He talked about Twilight Town a little bit, but then he scrolled off the screen, so I couldn't read the whole thing.
Uh-oh, Twilight Town.
Noir RPG. Yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake for sure.
I thought
When
you
am I
hate that
updating
game. Why are
my,
you
my
playing a
game
game you
schedule?
hate?
When I actually sit down and look at the game schedule, which I told you guys I'm doing a podcast roughly around the middle of the month. I'm actually thinking I should do it right before the release of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So I need a chance to sit down and look at the game schedule, make an updated schedule, then I can talk about it in the podcast, and then I can update my schedule on my Twitch page. Sam Bridges, now you're just being absolutely ludicrous to the point where I don't even know if I want to keep talking to you. He goes, well, you're saying that people can be gullible for believing detractors, but there's the argument your chat is gullible for believing you. Yes, when someone watches a person who's a content creator and they like that person, they tend to trust them. You could say that's gullible, or you could say that's giving them the benefit of the doubt, or you could say that's learning to trust them from a series of life experiences where they know that.
So he says this, but he doesn't think that maybe that's why people trust detractors. Like, I have so many fucking opinions on things, and people kind of agree with my opinions and all that kind of stuff. I mean, people don't have to listen to me. But he said, oh my
That
god.
person is being truthful. Like, you have no point, Sam Bridges. You're trying to make me look bad. You're failing miserably. So my suggestion to you would be give up before you get your ass kicked out of the chat for good, because you're being a complete asshole tonight. You're so stupid.
But
God.
you're so stupid, God. But like, how is he making him look bad? He's kind of bringing up a point, like, hey, Phil, you call these other people gullible, but there's people gullible in your chat. I mean, what do you think about that? Oh my god, this. Hmm. I'm thinking about this pose. There's something about it. I think I know what. I think I know what. I think I know what to do to fix it.
Do you not understand how a fucking stream works? I guess not. Here, let me explain how this works. Let me tell you step by step about streamers and everything. Fuck you. Jesus, you're stupid.
Now he says this. He says this that he's stupid, but he cries when people are like, do you look at people like uh they are their guru? I am not your guru. I mean, I don't think it's not that bad. There is something. I mean, I guess she looks fine. I mean, I think I just need to make the hip a little bit rounder. Is all.
Oh, I don't know anything about Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Never heard of it. Someone asked, will I play it on Switch because I skipped it on Wii U. Don't know what it is.
He should play because
Can't
it's
answer what games I'm looking forward to the most.
made
I
from
don't
the
know what
people who
games are
made
coming out
Persona.
definitively, but I would say Doom, Last of Us 2, and probably the Final Fantasy VII Remake are the three big ones for me. So, Lunaba just hit me $3. Thank you, Lunaba. They said, like your end of the year list, a lot of good and potentially disappointing games coming up in 2020, I bet. I mean, the thing is, you never know. I mean, you always want to think they're all going to be good. And then you end up with so many that are disappointing, right? Let's hope that the ones that are bigger are going to be good, but we don't know. We'll see. But thank you for the $3 tip. I appreciate that. Actually, Squid Messiah, that's ridiculous. Of course, he's trying to insult me. He says, "You look at the kind of guy to eat a medium well steak with ketchup. I like a medium rare steak with nothing because if a medium rare steak is seasoned well or seared well, you don't need anything additional. If you have other things on the plate
What?
like vegetables or mashed potatoes to eat it with, that's different. But you shouldn't have to be adding steak sauce and stuff to a really good steak." So, complete opposite of what you're thinking.
What? He said he's making fun of him, but I don't. Whatever. Whatever. Don't think about it. Yeah, I'm confused too, Lucas Blim. I couldn't, I don't know what
Zelda
happened.
Minis, I agree. Sadly, I do think that the Xbox and PS1 era, or Xbox One and PS4 era, were very disappointing. Yes.
Maybe for you, I mean, it's...
All right, so now Sam Bridges, who basically has been saying insulting things all night, now can't take it. And he's like, "Oh, I'm out of here." Well, you are out of here. You're absolutely right. You're out of here. You can stop derailing my streams from now on, dumbass. God, you're stupid. Guys, people, they just don't learn. It's like, push it a little further. Push it a little further. How far can I push it? How far? No, you went too far. Now you went off the cliff. Keep pushing it. Oops, you fell out to sea. You're drowning. Oops, keep pushing it. Keep pushing it. Where do you think you're going to end up? On fucking space? There's no more air. You're done. All right, you're out of here.
My
Jesus,
God.
you're stupid.
No, remember when he said that he's just gonna... I'm just gonna ban! Remember when he told us that? Well... Guess who's wrong? Or remember what he just said? I'm just gonna say that you should know better. Nope. Get him out of here. Fuck you. Fucking stupid. Very positive. Very positive. DSP positive, dude. Fucking stupid people.
Oh, man. Yeah, FL Gibson, you're right. He's like, he needed the last word. You're absolutely right. He has to keep talking. I need the last.
He needs the last word. Yes. Yes. Sam Bridges needed the last word. Not DSP. Because, like, all Sam Bridges, from what I remember that from that post, was him just saying, well, I guess that's your opinion, I'm out of here, or something. Like, he just kind of said bye, pretty much. And DSP couldn't have him just say that and said, okay, well, now you're banned. Ah! And goes on and saying that he's fucking stupid and shit. Yeah, that's how DSP wanted to get the last word, right? Okay.
Last word. I gotta prove that I'm right. I gotta prove. The guy doesn't even have an argument. At this point, he's just saying things.
Why is he using like a southern accent? I gotta prove that I'm right. Well, I don't know, DSP. I think you do that a lot too when you ban people. You gotta get the last word, right?
Vince says he lost all his boxes and he fell over just like in Death Stranding. Ooh, boxes spilling everywhere. Ooh. Yes, I like shrimp. I wish I could eat more, but I can't. I can't have shellfish alive.
Nice one, Saito. That was really funny.
All right, have a good night, Derek. Thanks for stopping by tonight.
Good night, Derek.
Oh, Yorkman says there's so many trolls tonight. Don't they have school? Here's the thing. They thought that they could come into...
guys! Detractors are dumb kids and they got school! Oh, man. They got him. Got him, guys. He got us, man. Calling us kids, dude. Nice burn.
Derail the stream and they couldn't because I didn't pay attention to any...
Oh, they're mad that they couldn't derail the stream while he derailed the stream. He fucking, like, yelled at fucking Sam Bridges. That's not derailing the stream. Okay. This isn't derailing the stream? Okay.
Anything in the stream chat when I was doing my countdowns. They thought, oh, we're going to show up to Phil's year-end streams and we're going to shit all over his streams and make them horrible. But it didn't work because I was focusing on my countdown. I wasn't focusing on any of the nonsense.
Yeah, take that, trolls.
So they didn't do anything. So now they're all pissy about it.
Yeah, we're pissy. We're mad. We couldn't interrupt DSP's Game of the Year countdown. Oh, man, we're so mad. Grr. Despite the fact he did this the same way last year.
I would say that I think that 2019 was a little disappointing for games, that there were a few years out of the 10, 11 years that I've done this that were outstanding years for games. It seems like every 3-4 years there's one great year. And 2019 was not that year. 2019 was the year we thought was going to be great, and a lot of games just ended up being very, very disappointing and deflating. So, No name brand milkshake again. He said, I don't know about the specific area of Seattle you live. It seems like housing prices are booming. Would you ever consider moving even further away from Seattle if you're making a nice profit and buying property for cheaper?
No.
The thing
I don't
is,
want to be next to the
I don't live
dangerous
in Seattle.
element.
I don't. I live on the outskirts of Seattle already. I live on the outskirts of Seattle where home prices are going up, which is great. But I wouldn't want to move to like.
No, no, I don't quite understand. Like now, because I'm not saying this is what DSP says, but why is it great when house prices go up? Does it make it harder to sell a house? If prices go up, people are not gonna buy it. I don't know. I feel like that if prices go up, you're just gonna be left with a lot of rich people, and I guess that's what DSP wants to be around. He wants to be around rich people. He doesn't want to be around those the plebs. You know, he doesn't want to be around those people. They need to keep him away. Uh, uh, whatever.
A bad area. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, I could probably sell my house and buy a cheaper house that would be in a worse area. Things wouldn't be as close to as they are now, which is a great boon for me. And not
Boom.
having to drive a million miles
What?
to go
A
places
great
and
boom
stuff. You
for
see
me?
what I
What?
mean? I'm in a good situation where I am right now. All right, so let's just put it at
Yeah,
that.
like, yeah, things go up. So why is he happy about this? He's gonna pay more taxes, dude. The thing is, he hates. Shouldn't he be upset? Oh my god, guys. The thing is going up in price. It's fucking stupid.
Okay.
They're ruining my business.
Nope, I don't have a game of the decade, Art Breezy. I'm not like that. I don't think in absolutes.
Yeah, he does it.
If I were a content creator for
Oh
YouTube
my
and
god.
somehow YouTube were still viable, I absolutely would have done like a best games of the game of the decade countdown. I would have went back over my 11 years of content, looking at all my game of the year awards for like 10, 11 years, and I would have picked the best games out of the best and done like a best games of the decade countdown that would have probably gotten good views. But sadly, YouTube's not a viable place for someone like
Look
me.
at that.
I would have done that.
He has
They
to be
probably would
paid to think of a game of a decade. Now he told us before that he was considering doing that. Like, oh, I'll just say the games that I've liked over the decade. He told us he was thinking about doing that. But now, well, I gotta be paid to do it now.
have fucking demonetized the video, or
Okay.
it would have got lost in search, and no one would have seen it, and it would have been a waste of everyone's time. So I just make new gameplay streams every
It
day
would be
now
a
on
waste of
Twitch.
everyone's time. Wow, that's nice. Because what about the fans that watch your videos? That's not worth. Fuck them. You don't need. They don't care. Why would they?
That's
Okay.
YouTube's fault, not mine. I didn't choose to leave. They're the ones who forced me out.
How are they forcing you out? You're still making videos for YouTube, DSP. I don't
Hello, night
understand
people. Good
that.
evening. Things are good. Yeah, I do have some worries about Cyberpunk because from what we've seen about Cyberpunk, it doesn't seem like it's a game that's like super serious. Like Witcher 3, okay, was like a really great fantasy setting, really great world design. Did it have
Oh
adult
my god,
elements?
the
Absolutely. Did
fantasy.
it have
Let me
story
guess. Let me
arc moments?
guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. Now people are saying, oh, it's because of YouTube stuff. No, 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 no. Cat, I guarantee, is so boring. She well, actually, I can't say that. I mean, I'm not crazy about fantasy. I'm not crazy about about Game of Thrones setting, The Witcher setting. I'm not crazy about that setting. Okay, so I can't speak for everyone, but Kat looks like the kind of person that loves that kind of setting. Okay, which is fine, but she comes off as the kind of person that hates everything else but loves that setting. Like so this company that was known for Witcher 3, I bet Kat loved Witcher 3. You know what? I want to see if Kat even played The Witcher 3. Chaos Realm. Don't worry. Voicemail will get him. Go into the voicemail realm. The voicemail realm. Let's see. Wow. Let's see. Oh man. Hold up, I got an idea. I'm gonna go to a random video. Ew, she
Okay.
put.
And
Oh, sweet. She did the thing. She does the thing I do from Twitch because this is a direct Twitch archive thing. Let's go to her Twitch channel. Maybe her Twitch channel still has the archive unless she deleted the channel. She better not delete the channel. God damn it. You know what? She should host DSP on this channel. Oh, okay. Oh, my usual stream schedule is Monday through Friday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern until around 4 p.m. Due to my work schedule, this is subject to change, but I will always post updates on Twitter regarding any changes or delays in my streams. Rip. Let's see. Wow. Wow, all she has is Persona. Wow. That's followers. That's I wonder if you'll see DSP here. DSP should be here. He should follow her. Oh dude, look at all the followers she had. Whoa man. She was popping. She was popping. Oh poo poo pee pee. DSP's #1 fan, dude. Oh man, look at all these viewers. Look at all these followers. If she streamed, it would be lit. She'd probably like become partner easily. I think she should stream again. She should stick it to Phil and stream again. Like, yeah, Phil, I'm streaming. Followers only chat. You know what? I'm gonna follow just in case. You know, maybe one day I'm gonna go to Twitch and I'm gonna see her come up on the sidebar, and I'm gonna be like, what? Cat streaming? Whoa! And it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. I want to see this return. 720p 60. This looks like my gameplay streams.
I guess let's continue on. Alright, so before I started recording, I basically just stocked up on arrows, because I had like none, and also health packs, because I had none of those either.
Oh
so
god, the
last
sniffs.
time-
Dude, that's where
Just a
these
quick
sniffs,
recap.
dude.
I know we, where are we going here, actually, before I... Oh, we're going right here. Okay. We helped, Olin find his...
I like how
wife
her banner
and-
is like blocking everything. Like this is so intrusive. Like look at this. Ah. Okay, we're going back to Phil. We gotta leave the chaos from guys. Why did she talk so quiet? Because she's nervous, dude. She's like a cat.
Absolutely. It was a good mix of everything. Cyberpunk just seems to be like, oh, it's Grand Theft Auto in the future, right?
But that's what I'm saying. I think she likes that kind of setting, and she probably was like, I don't really like Cyberpunk. I don't like the style of it, and that kind of moves to DSP. Now he's saying that it's like a GTA. He loves fucking GTA, but man, Cyberpunk is like GTA. Fucking dumb. What? Why does DSP want all these developers to be like a one-trick pony, pretty much? Like, he goes on and on about how he's so glad that he's a variety streamer and he doesn't have to focus on one thing. But then when he talks about these developers, it's like they should do this one thing that they're known for and only do that. That's really fair.
Right? That's kind of seems like what it is. Like, oh, look, it's all Smash Mouth, really adult content, sexualized shit set in the future. And I'm looking at it like, I haven't seen like...
Oh my god, guys. They are making Cyberpunk for adults. Ew. Ew. I want to play kids games. Why? What is wrong with this guy?
Appealing about it yet. Now, I could be completely wrong. I could end up...
No, he shits on for being Smash Mouth, but he fucking sucks the dick of Doom. Doom is a Smash Mouth first-person shooter. Oh my god, Doom is amazing. Cyberpunk, it's Smash Mouth and adults are into ultra violent. I think DSP should cancel his pre-order to Doom Eternal. That game, I think, is a little too violent for him and too gruesome. He needs to stop playing that game. I don't think he should play it, guys. Doom Eternal seems like it's for like edgy teenagers. Okay.
Playing it and actually really liking it, but when the trailer for the game is fuck, shit, ass, dick, fuck, and ultra violence, I'm like, that's
Ultra
not what I
violence.
would like, and that's what CD Projekt Red's known for.
Ultra violence. Yeah. So then why are you playing Doom Eternal then, DSP? That is ultra violence. Why are you playing that? Shouldn't he skip Doom Eternal because it's ultra violent? And how fair? Now that's really lame. So with this logic, I could say, well, DSP is known for playing Street Fighter. Why is he not playing Street Fighter? This is stupid. His streams are bad because like he's not playing Street Fighter, the thing he's known for. Now, imagine how mad he would get if someone comes to his chat saying, "Wow, Phil, your streams used to be so good. Why don't you stick to Street Fighter like you're known for?" He's gonna be so mad, and you're probably either gonna get banned or you're just gonna be given the meme of, "I'm not like that anymore. I'm mature. I grew up." But CD Projekt Red trying to do something different, they're fucking dumb, and they need to stick with Witcher forever. They cannot venture out like From Software. They should have never tried to make a game that's not like Dark Souls. They're known for Dark Souls, and they should only be making Dark Soul clones. Okay, they should not be going out and doing other stuff. Okay, fucking idiots, right? Can't believe this. Theo is Doom Guy? Hey, I could be Doom Guy. Is Theo the Doom Guy before the war? Theo is the bunny dude. You know what? I played Bethesda actually got me to play Doom Eternal, and I can tell you this: Doom Eternal is like what happens when you take Cleo away. When Cleo is removed and she's gone, I become the Doom Guy. It's like dun 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 dun. Rip and tear plays, baby.
So am I really gonna like this game? I don't know. I actually don't know if I'm gonna like it or not.
Big baller Theo.
No name Brandon did 100-bit cheers. Is a home your size in Canada will cost about $800,000. So I won't ever be able to afford anything. That's crazy, right? I mean, that's nuts. I do think I'd never ever be able to afford an $800,000 house. Fuck no, that's nuts. Siabuka 2020 just cheered and said, "Thanks for this great end of year stream. I'm impressed on how you have made your life better in 2019. At the core, you're making your content sustainable."
Okay.
Thank you, Sambuca. I like that. Very nice, positive message.
Remember when Sambuca got yelled at for talking to the mods or whatever? I remember.
Oh, honest fan. What a pertinent question to tonight's stream. Have I ever worn a ball gag? Every waking moment I'm out of this office, I've got a ball gag in my mouth. I walk around the house with a ball gag in my mouth. I go to sleep with a ball gag in my mouth. I'm taking a shit, I got a ball gag in my mouth. I mean, come on. We all know this.
Do you fuck cat with a ball gag?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Here's your clip of the night. Oh,
man, he really wants to be very sexual with his chat. Ball gag, dude. Ball gag, yeah. That's your clip of the night. Ball gag.
No one else was asking a question at the time. That's why I picked that question. Delancius gifted a sub to Dark Magic 616. Thank you, Delancius. We had a lot of subs tonight. I'm assuming subs probably went up by a good amount tonight because a lot of subs came in tonight. Oh my god, we're at 679 subs. A lot of subscriptions.
Like, this makes no sense. I'm sorry, but these people who are like gifting him subs are fucking retards. Why the fuck would you gift this many subs, especially when he has no sub goal? It's like these people want to pay him more money so they can pay him more money to hit the goal. Because that's what's going to happen. He's going to put in a sub goal, and then they're going to pay him more money to hit that goal, and then they're going to pay more money even after that. This is so retarded. Oh man, these guys are terrible with money. They're terrible with it, and like Tomahawk, like is in debt as well. Apparently, allegedly. I mean, I kind of don't know if I should believe that. I got because like there was like a chat post from Tomahawk saying like, "Oh yeah, I owe so much money." I kind of question that. There's some guy who anonymously gives subs to almost every troll name. Yeah, well, it's that, but it like. Like he was gifting like one sub, that's fine, but like, I mean at this point, like you're gifting him so many subs, like you're giving him a lot of money. And like the subs don't get shout outs anyway. Like this is just at this point it's kinda like throwing money at like down a well. Like if you want to throw money, feel free to throw it my way, dude. I could use money. I like money, guys. You can give me money. Yeah.
We're going to end shortly. I'll stick around for a few more minutes because it seems like most of the intelligent questions are gone now. I'm getting really stupid questions.
The intelligent questions are gone. You guys are
Thank
asking
you to
me dumb
everyone who
questions
subscribed or
now.
gifted
Thanks a
subs.
lot.
Thank you to Big
Fucking
Goose for
idiots.
the top cheer. Thank you to Shao Artist for the top tip. I appreciate that, guys, very much. Just a couple more minutes and I'm out of here. So anything else you want to ask or you want to contribute last minute here, now's your chance before I'm out of here. Tomorrow will be Knights of the Old Republic and Minecraft, okay?
Okay, Phil.
You're welcome, Zelda Mini. He said, thanks for streaming. No, I did not watch the playoffs today, six-figure streamer. I was streaming. I did not see any of these NFL playoffs that everyone's been talking about.
Go Seahawks.
Oh my god, seriously, look at these fucking look at these questions.
Look at these questions.
Yes, I'm uploading the end of your countdowns to YouTube immediately when I get off this stream. I am uploading them.
Look how much he loves his chat. He loves his chat so much.
Thank you, Vince.
Look at these questions. They ask me dumb questions now.
Am I ever wearing pants on stream? No, as you know, I'm completely new.
Look at this.
Oh no, I'm wearing pants. I'm always wearing.
He has to like like move sideways. Then he has to waddle around a bit.
And
pick the wedgie out of his ass.
Months, I'm wearing shorts. Sometimes gym shorts, that kind of shorts.
Short shorts.
And during the winter months when it's colder, I'm wearing like soft pants, pajama pants, that kind of stuff.
Pajama
Sweat
pants.
Depends on the day.
Depends. He wears depends, guys.
Type of guy, tip me $1. Here we go. You're the type of guy who puts sugar and Italian sauce and syrup on pizza. Gee, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Type of guy. Thank you for the $1 tip, you fucking disgusting, filthy animal. Okay.
You put sugar on whatever.
Yomi did 100-bit cheer. Is that you're misjudging the variety of a Sekiro bit? You only use 2 to 3 tools more than once, barely level or utilize combat arts and ninjutsus, didn't learn several mechanics until very late in the game, and didn't experiment much with items or some of the unique and interesting interactions. Otherwise, solid list, and I agree with Resident Evil 2. Although I agree with you, Yomi, the whole point I think I could make there is because you don't need any of it. It's all superfluous to the game. When you play Dark Souls, you can actually change up the gameplay.
Okay, that's dumb right off the bat. Because you can say the same thing about Dark Souls. Well, I don't need to worry about the other class system, so it's pretty superfluous to the game. So Dark Souls is a one-trick pony. You don't need these other class systems. You don't need to be a mage. You don't need to be this. I mean, this stuff is all superfluous. Superfluous, whatever the fuck.
Play entirely by doing a different build, a different weapon build, a different combat build. You can actually change your gameplay experience. In Sekiro, sure. Oh, look, I used a trick tool that variated a combat situation minorly. It doesn't change the whole game. The whole game is the same sword. And that's your primary weapon, your primary thing. I understand what you're saying. Yes, you can variate certain things. And by the way, if you looked, it's not that I didn't want to use those things. It's that you couldn't. The game limits you to what you can upgrade. With the upgrade trees and the amount of upgrade items you find, too, you're limited.
As I said, he did not like Sekiro at all because he couldn't cheese the game. Davis depends. But yeah, he hates fucking Sekiro because he couldn't cheese the game like he can with Dark Souls, and the game forced him to play a certain way he didn't want to play.
If you remember, And I'm trying to remember if I had upgraded anything else. I know the really good axe is what beat the final boss for me. Remember the final boss? I just used a really good axe on him twice, destroyed his fucking stagger meter, beat him, and that was it. While everyone else had troubles with the final boss, I destroyed him with the axe. So when I finally did utilize those things, they came in handy. But the truth of the matter is you don't really need them for most of the game. The game really is a one-trick pony. So I think what you're saying makes sense, but you cannot argue that the customization options in Sekiro are anywhere near as close to what they were in, say, Dark Souls or even Bloodborne with the trick weapons in Bloodborne.
But like it's not Dark Souls.
So limited and so different.
Like this is so dumb, and this is coming from a guy that cries when you compare him to other streamers. You can't compare him to other streamers, but he compares the game that they didn't even try to make it like Dark Souls, and he compares it to Dark Souls. How is that fair?
Someone criticizes you because you're comparing it to the previous games from the same game developer, that's a fair criticism and a fair comparison.
No, it's not.
I like the other games better than Sekiro.
Okay? No, that's not fair. You're complaining about a game not doing the thing it's not even trying to do. Get the fuck out of here.
Tonight? A few reasons. Number one, because
get the fuck out of here.
There wasn't really opportunity for interaction until the very, very, very end. So those who wanted to see the countdowns were here for the countdowns, and they took off. This wasn't an interactive gameplay stream. People usually come to see me for gameplay. Some people probably won't even watch this stream. Don't care about this because they just wanted to see me play a game.
You want a neon-colored samurai robe?
So they're not here to contribute, right? You know, there's various reasons. It's fine. I knew that I wanted to do the year-end series. The videos on YouTube will probably do all right, get a decent amount of views. Not that I'll make anything on them, but you know. Purple Services says, you rarely go out. Do you own many jeans or just sweatpants? No, I own jeans. I've got, probably 4 pairs of jeans that I alternate between when I go out. But you're right. I go out like once, twice a week tops. So I don't need a lot of jeans to wear outside the house. You're absolutely right.
You're right.
What was for dinner? I had a frozen lasagna because it was a quick day where Kat had to go to work and no time to cook or nothing.
Frozen lasagna. No time to cook. No,
I don't think games done quick had anything to do with it. In general, does my audience like games done quick? Yeah.
How do you know that?
A standard gameplay.
I don't see anyone in the chat talk about it. If anything, they make fun of it.
Affect stuff like that. But like I said, this is a different kind of stream. I'm not doing any gameplay. I'm just gabbing for 2 hours.
Gabbing.
Some people like that. Some people don't. Some people probably just came for the countdown.
Man, he sounds like such a girl.
During the countdown.
I just gabbing.
It is what it is.
I'm just gabbing, guys.
Contributions. Admittedly, earlier today, Final Fantasy VI was kind of slow for contributions. Tonight's a little slow. It is what it is. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
He got like $50 for Final Fantasy VI, and he says that's low. Dude, I would kill for that.
In the midstream. So am I. Booze not life. So
well, me not kill, but I would like $50.
Very confusing, mind-numbing, but I am liking the game.
For every stream I do, but you know what? It is what it is, man. I can't complain.
No, I would definitely play Suikoden 2 before 1. Yeah, because some people someone just said, my next playthrough should be Suikoden 2, but I wouldn't do that before I played Suikoden 1 because they're actually direct continuation of the plot, and a lot of the characters return. So I would do 1 before 2. There's no way I would do the sequel before the first game.
Remember people started speedrunning Sekiro the first or second week it came out. It took a month or less.
Told the release window for Elden Ring if it were coming out this year. Probably. We probably would have already known. I would think it's probably a 2021 release. I would even go as far as to say it's probably a next-gen console release. It's probably not going to be on PS4 or Xbox One. That's my guess.
Sure.
Jane Aaron, yes, Armored Core does not play like Dark Souls, but it's also not even the same style of game. Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, all the same style of game, all similar gameplay elements as well. Direct comparison between the two definitely is warranted.
What? Wait.
Direct comparison, but it's also not even the same style of game.
How is Sekiro the same style of game? It's a different style. Oh my god, just the worst.
Dark
Just shut
Souls,
up. Just
Sekiro,
shut up.
Bloodborne, all the same style of game, all similar gameplay elements as well. So
No,
they
no,
direct comparison
no.
between the two definitely is warranted.
No. Oh my god, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. Just stop. Stop, please.
Would I consider a poll to play an old JRPG I never played before? Sure, that's called the viewer's choice. That's what we're doing right now. People are
Sounds like a
nominating,
cat
and then we'll be
hissing.
voting. That's the viewer's choice. That's the point of the event.
We got that left from Jasper. That you got it from
Learn to ride a
Jasper.
bike. Why in the holy hell would I learn to ride a bike now? Why would I do that? What use would that serve me now to ride a bike exactly?
Save gas.
Why can't we be friends? Seriously, would you ever regret not doing some co-op games like Super Mario Brothers 1 where you had the chance? Super Mario Brothers 1 is not a co-op game. You can play it 2 players, but it's not a co-op game. I don't even know what you mean by that. That's very much a single player game. You can't. It's not 2 players at once. So I don't know what you mean.
It has to be 2 players at once, guys. It can't be anything
I
else.
said earlier I did like DMC5, but I'm not a huge fan of that style of game, and I'm not a huge fan of the franchise. So there's no way.
Not a huge fan of that style of game, but he played Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 1, Devil May Cry 4, Devil May Cry Reboot, Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta 2, and he's probably gonna play Bayonetta 3. He played Nier Automata. I mean, I guess you could say that's a little bit different, but he played so many hack and slashes. How is he not a fan of it? Ugh. Whatever.
Your list. I enjoyed playing through it once, but that was about it. I didn't love it. So
I didn't love it.
I'm 5'11", Slie.
Thought you were 6 feet. Now you're not? What? Shocker.
Frogger says, "Why do you think people have stabbed you in the back? Because I'm an easy target. Because I'm an easy target with really no way to
The
retaliate.
easy
I'm a public
victim.
persona, and so many people have treated me so shittily in my life, and they know that, and they know that basically I have no reason to retaliate against anything. So why not, right? If you can get personal gain by stepping on someone's back and crushing them, why not? And that's what it is. People have done that my whole life. Seriously, I mean that. Like, so many friendships and relationships where people have just kind of messed with me and fucked with me and used me and fucked me over to get their own way. You know, it sucks, but it's literally almost everyone.
Who fucked you over? Who used you? How did like Rambo and Howard use him? Like he really needs he loves being the victim, the king of suffering. They were using me. They used me. They fucked me over. I live he lives in like an anime.
Maybe we'll do a Mass Effect 2 Femship run this year. We'll see.
We'll see. Never gonna happen.
Sentient Wendy's Chili.
Would have happened by now if it was gonna happen.
Weird implants. My face is the actual alien implant. That's why I look so fucking weird and ugly. Because my face is the actual.
Oh yeah, he's so ugly.
Living on my actual real.
But he bragged about having cat.
Like John Stamos, but this is an alien symbiote on top of it. So, it's my problem.
He bragged about how Cat finds him attractive. I guess I'm pretty cute because I got a cat. I got a girlfriend. Yeah.
I don't know. Sambuga says you're loquacious.
No one
so why do you
else
sometimes
can call him
struggle with
ugly
proper
though.
vocabulary? Maybe it's something with just talking all day long. You get tired of talking. You forget the words that you want.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention this. Because earlier in the same video, he was like saying, well, people say that I ban people because of different opinions. That doesn't happen. Wrong, he does ban people if he disagrees with them. Just not about video games anymore. Now, if you just say, I don't agree with the way that you stream, you could get banned for that. You can get banned for just saying, I think your streams are bad. But, of course, he doesn't ban people for disagreeing.
I've been noticing this recently with my wife.
My
I'll
wife.
be saying something to her and I'll say the wrong thing. So I'll be like, I want to say like a turkey sandwich and I say a chicken sandwich instead. I'm like, why did I say that? Or I'll say,
Wait, what?
I'm trying to think of a good example. I'll always say a word that's a thing. Maybe a symptom of just talking all. I don't know. Sambuga says, you're loquacious, so why do you sometimes struggle with proper vocabulary? Maybe a symptom of just talking all day long?
It's not. That's not what he
You
said.
get
Oh
tired of talking, you forget the words that you want. Well,
no,
I've been noticing this recently with my wife.
no! You just used the wrong words. Like he uses penultimate incorrectly. He uses so many words incorrectly, and he only uses it because they sound nice.
That I'll be saying something to her and I'll say the wrong thing. So I'll be like, I want to say like a turkey sandwich and I say a chicken sandwich instead. I'm like, why did I say that? Or I'll say, I'm trying to think of a good example. I'll always say a word that's very close to what I mean, but I'll say the wrong thing. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm always slightly off, but I've been doing that a lot recently. Probably just my brain being fucking tired. Either that or it's the alien symbiote sucking my intelligence out of my brain.
He fucking kept calling Battle Royale Battle Royal, and he's gonna tell us, well, my brain's tired. He didn't he used the wrong words to describe Battle Royale for so long.
Sucking my brain juices. It could be that.
Brain
Or it could be
juices.
Alzheimer's. Who knows? You're
Oh
right.
yeah,
Maybe I got
Alzheimer's.
early onset Alzheimer's. I don't know.
He should just say
Who
that at
knows?
this point. He should just tell us he has Alzheimer's. Maybe that's the mysterious illness he has that he won't tell us.
I always think one thing and I say the other. How many symbiotes can I name? Oh, geez. In the real animal kingdom, there's this one really weird symbiote plant that can grow in the head of like a bug and control it and make it turn into like a zombie slave. I've seen that before. That's pretty fucked up.
No, it says, oh, to name one? He names this, but he calls it a plant. It's a fungus to begin with. It's called cordyceps. He's thinking of cordyceps. And he thinks it's a plant. He thinks cordyceps is a plant. Oh, man. Oh, and it's not even and he acts as if like he discovered this too. But it was like a big like news story when Last of Us came out because it was such a big deal. It's like, whoa, man, these things exist.
In the Marvel universe, all the fucking Carnage offspring. I don't know any of their names though. There's like 20 of them. There you go.
There you go.
No, I'm not gonna play Digimon anytime soon. No interest. Thoughts of the fires in Australia? They really suck, and I hope that everyone in Australia is okay and that they can get them under control.
Jeez,
That
DSP,
sucks.
what do you think of this? What did you want him to say? Oh, fuck them. Oh, they're burning. Fuck them. I don't care. Was he expecting that? Like, okay.
All right, I think the questions have pretty much dried up. There's ridiculous questions now. What do you think about climate change? Oh, what a pertinent question to what I do, huh? So I think we're done.
Dude,
again. Thank you to everyone.
you answered a question about the fucking fires in Australia. At this point, it is pertinent.
Thank you to everyone who contributed here tonight. I appreciate that. Shout out to Good Game Goblin, $50. Said, would you shit yourself in Shenmue 4 was in Washington? You were a side character that helps Ryo fight Lon D? Probably. Because that would be pretty weird if I was in the game without crowdfunding it. I don't think they would just do that. And if they did, I probably would shit myself. I probably have rocket turds that would launch me off my couch.
Rocket turds, man. He really loves shit.
Thesi Montana just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Thesi Montana, for the sub. Appreciate that. Someone named Smarts tipped me $1. Your mafia mustache is entering the inside of your nose hole. Time for a trim. Actually, I shaved tonight, and I did trim right under here. I always do. I trim right under there, and I trim around the edges. Because if you don't, you're absolutely right. Some hairs can actually poke you in your own goddamn nose and make you, like, sneeze and stuff. But I trimmed it tonight, so it's not bothering me at all.
Sure.
I actually shaved and showered right before my stream here, so I wouldn't look like a bum being on camera the entire time for the year-end stuff.
Oh, okay. He didn't want to look like a bum for the year-end stuff, but every other day it's okay to look like a bum. Fuck him.
No, I do not normally pluck my nose hairs. If they're getting long, I'll just trim them with my razor or whatever. All right, Slee, have a good night. Thank you, Doodly Dread. Have a good night. Seems like everyone's turned it in. So, excuse me. Thank you guys for contributions tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm going to upload these series right now to DSP Gaming on YouTube. And I will see you tomorrow.
This looks
for
pretty
Knights
good.
of the
I
Old
like this
Republic
one.
And a chill Minecraft stream. Late
Like,
night.
low-key,
Okay,
I think this is my
thanks
favorite
very
one.
much. See you in the AM. Peace out. Have a good night.
See you in the AM. I want to get back to Ruiner. I keep, like, taking breaks from it and never returning to it. I should go back to Ruiner. You know what I mean? Okay, so what am I gonna play? Hmm. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Oh, where is that? I made a video. I made a playlist for this. DSP vids. No. Time lapse. DSP loses. Oh my god, I made a playlist. Oh my god, I have to find my playlist now? Bullshit. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Watch later. I don't want to do watch later. There it is. Finally, I found it. Oh man. Let's see. Let's watch this one. I'll listen to it. I'm gonna skip ahead because it's attacked again. Oh my god. He kept this on for 9 minutes.
A super long video, but there's a lot to explain in the video. I guess what we'll do is, hold on. Move this stupid thing. And I'll start recording just in case something goes wrong with the stream. But what I'm going to be doing with this video is just like I've done with the other videos, which were kind of emergency videos I didn't want to make. Live stream it and then just let it go live on YouTube by itself rather than me having to re-upload or whatever, okay? Alright, so here we go. Okay, everyone. Well, Darkside Phil here with a video, again, another video I didn't plan on making. But 'tis life, right? The life of a full-time YouTuber who, for whatever reason, attracts the ire of people on the internet. All I want to do here is daily have fun and play games and do fun stuff with you.
The original, I want to have fun and play games.
There's someone who's jealous. There's always someone who's angry. There's always someone who's pissed about something and wants to shit on your living room floor. As I've said many times in the past, that's my analogy. Imagine someone, for whatever reason, you don't even know who they are, or, you know, there used to be someone who maybe you thought was someone who was a trusted friend or fan, walks right in the middle of your living room floor, takes down their pants, and takes a nice big steamy fucking dump, right? Unfortunately,
I don't know, wouldn't you be happy about that?
Pretty much what
you love poop, DSP, come on.
Today. And I need to explain the reason I'm doing this video. Normally, if it was something that really wasn't a big deal, I wouldn't make a video about it. I just gloss over it or tweet about it. But there was a pretty big impact today on my business overall that threatened my business. Almost got some of my business completely shut down, at least temporarily. And it is completely bogus, complete bullshit. It's absolutely, in my opinion,
it's a joke.
When someone is going to troll you, and they're going to make detracting videos about you, or they're going to troll you on Twitter or whatever, that's one thing. But when someone either tries to actually end or end your business or financially harm your business, or if they physically threaten you, that's when it's gone over the line. Okay? That's the, there's one thing if you don't like someone and you want to make trollish videos and you want to say it. There's another thing if you want to try to end their livelihood, which is what happened today. So, let's get into it, okay? Let me explain the situation because a lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about, and obviously people are going to want to know what the hell's going on. So today I'm live streaming. Like always, I'm live streaming. And, I'm playing some Just Cause 2. This is the next to last session that I was going to play this game, and I was getting into the game. I'm getting a lot better at it and enjoying it. And as I'm playing it, I take a look, as I do frequently when I'm live streaming, as I'm doing right now. I take a look at my stream chat. And I'm looking in the stream chat, and in the stream chat, someone's saying, Phil, are you aware that someone right now is apparently filing copyright?
He's looking at stream chat? I thought he was in an isolation booth. Why is he looking at chat? This was back when he streamed on YouTube, and when it was an isolation booth, dude. And streaming was only fan service. So why was he looking at chat? This is fucking stupid. What?
Strikes against
I'm shocked.
That your videos are getting taken down. Now, when I first see something like that, I'm like, okay, it might be someone just saying that to get my attention and get me to stop playing. I've seen stuff like that before in the stream chat. But then other people start to say, it was maybe 2 people in particular who were saying it in the stream chat today. And when you see them repeatedly saying it, now you're like, okay, something is going on. So as I'm playing the game, while the game's loading between a cutscene, I pick up my phone and I'm, checking here. And I'm looking through everything. And I'm saying, gee, I wonder, is there any email notification? Because what's supposed to happen is if you get a copyright claim on YouTube, YouTube is supposed to automatically send you an email that allows you to know about it so you can either respond to it with a counter notification or delete the video or whatever it is that you need to do. So I go ahead and I look, and there's nothing in my email either. So now I'm really suspect. And I'm like, I wonder what this could be. Well, I'm not going to end the stream early or anything. Let me take a break. So I actually took a break a little bit earlier than I would have. Only played for about an hour. I took a break on stream and said, okay, so let me check everything. So first I went to DSP Gaming and I refreshed my page, checked everything. Everything's fine on DSP Gaming, my gameplay channel on YouTube. Okay, no problems. I go over to the King of Hate Vlogs. I hit refresh. Here's what happens. When you are on your YouTube page and logged in and you get a copyright notification, you get a giant pop-up on your screen that fills your screen and does not allow you to do anything until you acknowledge that you have this claim. I get a pop-up and it says, you've got not one claim, no, you've got 2 claims against your account, the King of Hate Vlogs, for the following videos. And it actually shows me Ask the King from July, Ask the King from June, Ask the King from May, Ask the King from February, Ask the King from January. I'm like, okay, I'm seeing a pattern. Now let me think about what I use in Ask the King. It's all me talking. Literally, the whole show is me talking. But what else is in there that could have possibly been claimed as something that's copyrighted? And I'm thinking, well, the only thing I can think of is maybe music, right? And I use an audio clip that I've used in Ask the King since the inception of Ask the King. So I'm pretty sure it's not this audio clip that says "male motherfucker." How could it possibly be that, right? So
how could it possibly be that? I love how
I'm not thinking in my head, what the hell could this be?
Deduce that one.
So finally I click on it and it says, you're going to get information about it when you click, and I do. And it says that it's from Wolf Engine.
Wolf Engine, uh-oh.
Wolf Engine is. I never heard of Wolf Engine before.
Who's Wolf Engine? We gotta find out.
Claim. Maybe someone found a way to find something that sounds similar to something in Ask the King or whatever. So I go further into it, and it says it's this section of the show that's been claimed by Wolf Engine. And I click on it. It's the intro to Ask the King. Now, for those of you who watch Ask the King over on my vlogging channel, you know that as of earlier this year, I instituted a new intro to the show that was submitted at that time who I thought was a viewer or a fan or whatever. So I'm like, what the hell?
What?
Like, what could this possibly be? The intro to the show is being copyright claimed. Who's Wolf Engine? So I click through it.
Who's Wolf Engine? We gotta find out.
Wolf Engine is the YouTube channel of the kid who made this intro for me, who told me his name was Jackie Chin or whatever.
Jackie Chin.
What their real name is, if that really is their name or whatever. And now I'm thinking back, okay, so much
wait, now, wait. Did DSP just dox someone? Guys, DSP dogs Jackie Chan. He says his name is Jackie Chan. Now I don't know if this is his real name, but Jackie Chan.
When I was live streaming daily, I got a message on Twitter from someone who I'd never heard of before. Their name was Jackie Chin, and they said, "Hey, I like to make stream bumpers for people, and I'd like to make you a stream bumper for I believe at that point it was Saints Row 4 Get Out of Hell,
Gat.
and also for my Dying Light playthrough." And I said, okay, sure. I never heard of this person. Take a shot at it. And they sent me this via Twitter, and I ended up liking what this person had done, and I ended up using it in those videos, like in the pre-streams for those games. I actually used those montages as the pre-streams for those games. So I go back. So anyway, that happened. I remember earlier in the year. Then I remember I liked what the person had done, and they again submitted something else. In fact, I have evidence here, ladies and gentlemen. Here
Whoa, guys, evidence. Jackie got got.
The actual tweet.
Uh-oh.
From this Jackie Chin person from January 29th saying,
oh shit.
Well, you know, I actually made a potential
there he is.
King too. Here it is. So here's definitive black and white proof that this person, Jackie Chin, made this intro and gave me permission.
He did.
This tweet. Here's the permission.
That's the guy that did the Dark Side Jackie Tries It videos. The other thing is that, like, he also said that he only filed these copyright strikes is because over Project 7 not happening, and DSP was like, oh my god, this guy, he thinks he's so moral, he's doing this because of Project 7, but he's a fucking idiot.
To use this intro for Ask the King. Black and white. You cannot dispute this.
You can't dispute it. Jackie, you cannot dispute.
Giving it to me to use in a video. I used it, and apparently Jackie Chin, whoever this is, enjoyed the fact that I made this, for me, right? Or whatever. I don't know. But they made it for me. So that's been in the intro of Ask the King every month. And thank God that when I make Ask the King, my monthly Q&A show, that I only use that intro in part 1. Because if I actually used that in other parts, those parts could have been flagged for copyright too. But luckily, it wasn't. I was only used in part 1 of each show. So apparently, for whatever reason, this guy, Jackie Chin, who gave me explicit, permission to use, he made it for me. You've been using my video content, by the way, which is funny. The intro uses my videos of Ask the King, so obviously it was copyright used there for him to even do it. Gave me permission to use it, and I used it. For whatever reason, he's flagging this. So now I'm thinking, oh shit. Now, if this guy, for whatever reason, I'll be honest, I've noticed this guy in the past few weeks has kind of started acting negatively towards me, even though I never talked to him. I never actually talked to this person or anything besides when they offer me a new fan art or whatever.
I don't talk to them until they offer me shit. Maybe if you talk to him, DSP, he could still be a fan today. Dude, imagine if he lived in a timeline where DSP actually talks to his fans, saying talk to Jackie Chin, and when Project 7 was, he was like, Jackie, I'm sorry you didn't get, like, whatever, and Jackie, it was like, okay, cool, man, and he left it at that. Imagine the world then.
History of this. In fact, I have the history of it for you here. After he had made that Ask the King intro, he also made an intro for me for Evolve, for Dying Light, for my Majora's Mask playthrough, and other things. In fact, I've got one right here. Here's evidence straight from my forums that back in February, after making that intro for Ask the King and doing these other bumpers, this person had gone out of their way to make more. This one actually talks about Majora's Mask and a few other things. Game of Thrones, he had done one for. Whatever.
Game of Thrones.
So he made all these for me to use in my videos. Here's blatant permission. Blatant black and white permission to use this in my videos. You can't dispute this. It's black and white, right? So then, I hadn't heard from him in a while. I remember he had made one for Evolve, and I had used that and a few other things. I actually haven't heard from Jackie Chin in a while, and then back in June, if you remember, I actually started using my green screen for the first time, and I did some funny footage of me like posing in front of my green screen, and I was like, gee, I wonder if Jackie would like to do a bumper for my big playthrough coming up, Batman Arkham Knight, being that he did really cool stuff with green screen stuff and stream bumpers before, and I actually went ahead and submitted the green screen stuff to him, and there you go again. He gave blatant permission in, to use that in whatever it was, June or whatever. I don't know. June of 2015. He said, here it is. He gave me a stream bumper. So he had done all this stuff. He had done all this stuff for me over the course.
Well, I'm gonna turn on the lights. It's getting dark in here. So turn on all the lights. I told you, it's getting dark. So time to turn on the lights. DSP never used the green screen because he was... Yeah! Jackie killed the green screen, dude! He killed it. You know what? Maybe that's what happened when it broke. It was because of Jackie Chin. The Jackie Chin strikes happened and DSP couldn't use the green screen anymore, so the green screen killed itself. The green screen became sentient and killed itself because it wasn't being used because of Jackie. It couldn't go on.
Now, I haven't heard from Jackie in a couple months. All of a sudden, for the past couple of months, okay, I started noticing that Jackie was, like, coming into the stream chat, and he was saying nasty stuff, not only towards me, like insulting me and saying I suck at games and, you know, the general shit that you would expect a detractor to say. He started coming into the stream chat and saying stuff like that, and I tried to pay it no mind or whatever, until he started doing it regularly, which led him to being banned from the stream chat. Because you can't come in the stream chat and just shit all over me or anyone. He was attacking other people in the stream chat who was being a nasty person.
He was being nasty.
This past week, he starts going off his rocker, saying insulting and just stuff on my website. So, of course, he gets banned there. What do you want me to do? If you're going to associate with that kind of behavior, you're going to have issues. Now, keep in mind, I'm not using anything from Jackie. The only thing that I still use, that's from something, you know, from him, is that intro to Ask the King. That's it. I don't use anything else from Jackie. That's the only thing. And he hasn't made anything since the Batman bumper that he made 2 months ago for Batman Arkham Knight. And certainly now that I see that he's misbehaving, right? He's saying nasty stuff in the stream chat, and he's generally just obviously not happy with me for whatever reason. I wouldn't go to him to ask for another intro. You know, I'm not stupid enough to do that. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
So I didn't, and I'm kind of ignoring all of this. And apparently today, Jackie takes it upon himself to put up these copyright claims. Now, I'm going to actually say that probably he didn't do this today. It takes YouTube a couple days to actually go through with copyright claims and stuff. So maybe he did this a few days ago. He might have done it last week, and it took YouTube the weekend to process it, and it finally went through today. So, thank God, right? Thank God.
Thank
that
God.
For whatever reason, even
thank
though
God.
Jackie submitted for multiple videos against the King of Hate vlogs, which are bogus. Here's the evidence that he made these for me and gave me permission to use them. Okay? Despite that, he submitted against multiple videos, and apparently YouTube processed and approved, I believe it's 4 to 5 videos of mine for this clip that Jackie made for me. But luckily, ladies and gentlemen, luckily, I have to say this, there wasn't more than that. YouTube, for whatever reason, could have done multiple. Like I said, this was one, and this was one, and this was one, and they could have shut down my King of Hate vlogging channel right now, and you wouldn't be able to watch any videos on there, okay? But luckily, I have absolutely no idea why he did this, and I have no idea why.
Why is it good that you don't know? Wait, what?
More copyright strikes. Now you may say to yourself, "Now wait a minute, Phil," or you might say to me, "Wait a minute, how is this legit? You have black and white proof that Jackie gave you permission to use this."
Hold on.
I have absolutely no idea why of Hate vlogging channel right now, and you wouldn't be able to watch any videos on there, okay? But luckily, I have absolutely no idea why he did this, and I have no idea why YouTube didn't give me multiple...
Luckily, I don't know why he did this. What? I mean, I'm sorry. If I don't know... If someone's mad at me and I don't know what I did, I'd be a little concerned because, like, someone doesn't like me and I don't know what I did to know how to fix it. Like, I'd be a little concerned. I mean, I would probably be so concerned, I'd probably ask the person, hey, why are you mad at me? So why is he like, thank God I don't know why he's mad at me. I don't know. To me, I wouldn't be happy. Or I wouldn't say, or I wouldn't consider myself lucky. I'd be kind of scared because if I don't know, he could know. Imagine you piss someone off enough for them to like go after you, and it's like, I don't know. Luckily, I don't know why. And then you wake up the next morning and the guy's in your room like killing you. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. I just think that's really weird to say. Luckily, I don't know why they're mad at me. What is this? Oh, jeez. You know what I mean?
More copyright strikes. Now you may say to yourself, "Now wait a minute, Phil," or you might say to me,
Proof
"Wait
that
a
he
minute,
has permission
how is this
to use the
legit?
games.
You have black and white proof."
No. Well, you see, Robert. He when you buy games, it has an in-game license that says it's okay to stream those games. So, like, it's okay to do it because the game says it's okay. So it's okay, man. But it's part of the games. Now, if you're to ask him about retro games, like, he still has the legal rights to do it because, like, those are old and no one cares. Sound good?
That Jackie gave you permission to use this. How is YouTube just flagging? YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is an automated system. There's no human involved. All it is, Jackie had this pre-stream or Ask the King intro on his channel.
It's in the terms of service!
In my videos. So he just says black and white. Submit it. Done. And there's no
Done.
human check. It's all automated. It's a piece of shit copyright system. It's made for YouTube to protect their own ass. It has nothing to do with actually protecting people's copyright. It has nothing to do with protecting people who can upload and make creative works. Nothing. It's made to protect YouTube's ass so YouTube doesn't get sued. Alright? That's why this worked. So, ladies and gents, all this is happening. I realize this is happening. The first thing I say is, oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm in trouble because if one more copyright strike hits the King of Hate vlogs, the channel's gone. That's the truth. If one more copyright strike hits the King of Hate vlogs right now, the channel will be shut down. So I immediately counterclaimed those videos that Jackie had put up and said, no, he has permission, and I actually have permission. I can show you the tweet. I can show you all that if you need to see it, but I got permission from him to use this clip, and this is bullshit. So I filed those counterclaims, all right? Immediately I'm thinking, oh shit, is there another video that isn't flagged yet? And there was. It was actually the May of 2015. That Ask the King also had this intro from Jackie Chin. So I went over there and I had to do this. I had to delete it. There was nothing else I could do. I had to delete that part of Ask the King. So as of right now, part 1 of Ask the King for May is gone permanently. It's gone. And those other parts that I counter notified or whatever, are in YouTube's ball, what do they call it?
The ball
whatever it
thing.
is, they have the ball on that now. Now,
It's the ball thing. The ball land.
When you
we have ball land.
YouTube will go back and say, okay, this person claims that they had permission to use this clip. So we'll either ask for further permission or we'll just give them the benefit of the doubt. And then it's gonna shoot it back to Jackie, who uploaded that, and he's gonna say, well, Jackie, guess what? The person says they had legit, permission to use the clip. So if you want to further have issue with this, you're going to have to get a lawyer and sue them. And so it will then be up to Jackie to either sue me for having his intro and Ask the King, which he gave me permission to use and made specifically for me, or to drop the whole thing, which, can you take a wild guess what he will do? Okay. So that's what's going on right now with the King of Hate vlogs. Now,
no, look how he mocks Jackie, Jackie's not gonna sue me. He's not gonna sue me, dude. But when you're talking about any restreamers, I would sue them, but I can't. Yeah, DSP, sue me. Yeah, he could try to sue me, but what do you think he's gonna pick? The ball is on his goof, dude.
Okay. Not only is part 1 of Ask the King for every Ask the King of 2015 gone now, but I've lost the ability to live stream on the King of Hate vlogs, because when you get copyright,
but streaming is fan service. That's good, right?
One of them, you lose the ability to live stream. So right now, I cannot live stream on the King of Hate vlogs, which is why, one of the reasons why I'm doing this video right now on DSP Gaming. I can't live stream. Now, the good news is, I barely live stream anything on King of Hate vlogs. The only things I actually live stream on the King of Hate vlogs are Ask the King and my podcasts. I actually just did this last week, the final podcast of the summer, and I wasn't planning on doing another podcast till mid to late September. All right? Ask the King, I am doing an episode of that next week. But we'll see what happens. If I don't live stream it, I don't live stream it. I'll just record it offline in parts like I always do. Obviously without this intro from Jackie. And I'll just do it that way. So it's actually not a big deal in regards to the King of Hate vlogs. Because I stopped the stream. I ran over there. I nipped it in the butt when I did.
Yeah, right? Nipped it, dude.
I should be okay. And I do want to say this as well. Okay, I do want to say this as well. I contacted Machinima already. Machinima's already aware of the situation. They've already contacted YouTube to tell them what a bullshit situation this is, to see if there's any further actions that we can take, either to protect myself or to stop this asshole from trying to do something with stuff he gave me permission to use and just decided to get a stick up his ass about me and try to take down my business. Now, the other thing is that he didn't only do Ask the King, he also did, as I showed you here, other intros and bumpers and things for me. So, I'm thinking immediately, oh shit.
Oh shit.
This guy, you know, I'm thinking in my head, what did he do?
What did he do?
He did Dying Light, he did Evolve, I know he did one for Batman. I'm thinking, oh shit, how am I going to remember all the stuff this guy ever did? Like a clip of content for me for a pre-stream. So then I said, oh, well, let me just check out his channel, because maybe the guy's so dumb that he didn't actually like hide the videos. And he's dumb. He left the videos live there. So I easily was able to see the videos. He had made one for Grim Fandango. He had made one for Dying Light, one for Evolve, one for Gat Out of Hell, the expansion for Saints Row 4, one for Majora's Mask. He had done one for Batman. And I think there may have been like one or two other minor, like Game of Thrones, one or two other minor things that he had made intros for me before. And I said, well, there's nothing to stop him from doing on DSP Gaming what he did on the King of Hate vlogs. The difference here is DSP Gaming is my livelihood. If this channel gets shut down, I'm fucked. I can't make any money. So I went to DSP Gaming and I spent about an hour and a half deleting.
I'll be right back, guys. Let me get something to eat. And I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. I think. I don't know. I need something. I need something in my system, dude. I'm gonna put on something for you guys to watch as you wait for me, so you're not in silence for a while. Let's see. Put that there. You know, you guys can watch a cat playthrough. Let's see. Did she make playlists? Did she bother making playlists? Okay, she did. You can watch Horizon Zero Dawn. We'll start with part 2. I'll be right back, guys.
We're gonna do the next story.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, I guess. It's louder than I expected.
You've never been so close before.
I guess everything's bigger up close.
Soon it'll all seem familiar. Like home.
I don't know about that.
Look for High Matriarch Tirsa. She'll help you.
Tirsa.
Any other concerns?
Yeah, they'll let me in.
Are you sure they're gonna let me in?
I've told you, Aloy. By law, any child outcast can run in the Proving.
And any who pass are made braves and are outcasts no more. I know that. But not everyone follows the law like you do, Rost.
Have faith, Aloy. The tribe will honor your right.
Any last advice?
Any final lessons before I head in?
No. You've learned every lesson the wilds have to teach.
It was you who taught me, not the wilds. Not sure my bow and spear will be much help in there, though.
It is with bow and spear that you'll win what you've wanted all these years, Aloy. Answers.
Okay, guess I'm all set then.
I'm ready to do this. See you back home in a few days?
You will not find me there, Aloy. Here. Take this to remember.
Why are you talking like we'll never see each other again? No. No!
You should be with the tribe. And I will always be an outcast.
But I told you, I have that figured out. I'll come to you in secret. I'll be the one breaking the law, not you. You don't even have to talk to me.
This attachment to me will only hold you back. It's my wish that you embrace the tribe. You've lived in isolation long enough.
Until now, I didn't.
For your sake, I must go where you will never find me.
Oh,
This
that's sad.
is goodbye.
Then good riddance. Nah. But I won't find you.
No, it's not. You taught me how to track. Wherever you go, I can follow.
Not this time.
No.
This time. And every time. I'll be wearing this when I find you.
May All Mother bless you, Aloy.
Can't just do that.
And you.
Oh, that sucks.
I have to let him go.
Yeah, I guess we don't really have a choice at this moment in time.
First, the proving. After that, I'll see where his trail leads.
I mean, maybe we'll end up coming in contact with him again. I'm sure we will. Alright, let's see how this goes.
You will turn back, outcast. Or bleed. Your choice.
Yeah, he just said I wouldn't have a problem getting in here. Of course.
Make way! Make way! Braves, stand aside. She is welcome
Look
here.
at this lady.
Mother's heart is open to you, child. Come. I assure you, most Nora aren't so rude as those idiots.
You're Tirsa?
Who else would I be? Come on now. I've been waiting for this day a long time.
You have?
Oh, yes. But for the moment, I must leave you. I have other outsiders to keep safe tonight.
You what?
Envoys from another tribe, the Karja. Come to observe the proving, and oh, how the Nora hate the Karja.
Karja.
But that's my problem. We will talk
Ugh.
later. In the meantime, enjoy the festival. Oh, down the path to the right, you'll find an old friend who can't wait to see you.
But I don't know anyone here.
Try telling him that. We will talk later.
That guy,
May the
maybe?
goddess protect.
That vendor guy that I wasn't supposed to talk to? Maybe him? I have no idea. Talk to your old friend. Look at all this.
It's better than last year.
That's all she's gonna say, huh? Young Nora Hunter.
This is your chance, Phil. Show yourself. Aloy! It's you, isn't it? Over here.
Teb?
It is Aloy, isn't it? I'm remembering your name correctly?
Are you the old friend Tirsa told me about? I don't know you.
I see you don't recognize me. Well, it was a long time ago. Teb is my name. You were half my size when you saved me from a herd of
Oh, it's the
machines.
guy we saved from the...
I
We had to
remember.
sneak through all those
You tried to thank me.
machines, yeah.
I never forgot that day. All these years, I hope to see you again. if you came to running the proving. As you can see, I didn't turn out to be much of a hunter. I served the tribe as a stitcher instead, a maker of garments and armor.
Is he gonna
In
make
preparation
stuff?
for this day, I've made an outfit for you.
I guess so. Just answer my question.
Oh, you like it?
What's it going to cost?
Cost? Nothing.
Everything. Everything you
Consider
have.
the thanks I tried to give years ago. Long overdue.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Outfits, treasure boxes, or buy that. Let's see. That's pretty cool. Again, let's see. It's 45% effects. I don't know what all those effects are. Maybe fire. Rigged for endurance and protection against all the elements. This armor is well tested against the extremes of the sacred land. Or stitched for stealth, this outfit makes the wearer harder to see and hear. That'd be pretty good. Or, oh, that's kind of cool looking. I can't get this one. I'm enough. Anora Braves armor, reinforced for the front of the war party. The metal casting breastplate protects against melee attacks. These are all really good, actually. This is what I have on now. It doesn't have any effects at all. This one's cool. I might get this one. I don't know. Either it's between this one or this one. This is good for stealth. This one just looks cool. All the elements, huh? I might get this one. I don't know. I just... Oh, it's so difficult to choose. I mean, this one looks the coolest, but I think we want to go with stealth. Yes. Alright, what else? Can we get anything else? Let's see. Treasure boxes? I don't... free sample box? Might as well. Alright, and... Machine trapper box. Might as well get one of those. Alright. I think we're good. Do we need to sell anything? Let's see. Probably could sell the outfit I am now. Oh, it can't be sold. Okay, never mind. Traps and potions, resources. I think I'll keep
Wait,
everything
Aloy,
else.
you didn't take the outfit I made you. Go on. It's yours.
I did take it. What is he talking about? I bought it. That's weird. I'm confused.
Wait, Aloy, you didn't take the outfit I made you. Go on. It's yours.
Am I supposed to take the... this one? Equip later. Okay. Anything else?
There.
Okay.
Try it on whenever you feel like it.
Thank you, Teb. I've never had anything like this before.
Well, it's yours. I think you'll find it affords more protection than what you were wearing. Every outfit offers some advantage.
I want the one I
It's
bought.
always a trade-off. Anyway, I shouldn't keep you any longer. Head for the Matriarch's Lodge if you want to find Tirsa. You'll know it when you see it. A large wooden building with an angry mob waiting outside.
Tirsa said something about envoys from another tribe.
Yes, that's what the mob's angry about. Karja visiting our sacred land for the first time in years. I'd expect to see some tomatoes fly, maybe rocks. Hopefully not spears. In any case, be ready to duck.
Frost's a bully. He won't last a minute against Ball.
I think
Not
I
in
have
a
a
real
new
fight.
outfit on. Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the one I have equipped. Silent Hunter.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back, everyone.
Alright.
Let me put myself back up. Oh, man.
What's this?
Well, I'm gonna put
Hunter.
girls beating up people back up.
Oh, just stand by the
Put Eliza back up. There we go.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, I'm like, I just have like a headache. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm like in a like very exhausted mood. But maybe the coffee is gonna help now. Okay, we can take a break from this. Did I miss any hot cat quotes? Oh, hi, son. How are you doing? How are you and your mother? Yeah, man, I bet it'd be crazy if like I had like a kid the whole time, and he was one of you guys. Like someone in chat was my kid, and you guys didn't know. It's like, oh yeah, I'd like to introduce you to my kid, my long lost kid. My long lost kid is here in the chat. He was here the whole time. Lol? Don't worry. Oh, just ums. Oh boy. One of these days, I do kind of want to do an endure of cat playthroughs, but I don't think I'm gonna do it anytime soon. Oh man. Okay.
Every fucking video that's still on there that has content from Jackie Chin. Now, the good news is none of that is playthrough content. All of the game playthroughs are still up there live, right? They're all fully up there and you can watch them no problem uninterrupted. But thank goodness that my content
What
is
about
different
Majora's
from
Mask,
other people
though?
who live
What?
stream and then just upload the raw footage and leave it there and that's their gameplay. Because if that were the case, it would all have to be gone. I would have to, you know, it would all be deleted. What I did do is I deleted tons of videos. I deleted any stream archive, which is the unedited stream, for those games. So, Dying Light, Majora's Mask, Evolve, all those playthroughs that I did, you will not find the unedited live stream content on my DSP gaming channel anymore. It's gone. I had to delete it, just in case this jerk decided to put a copyright strike again.
Now, I don't think he ever left those streams, those raw streams live on his channel, though. That seems kind of weird. And then, like, now he tells us, like, well, no, like, when his channel got destroyed or whatever.
Against me for it. Then I said, okay, well, that's not even far enough because I guarantee you there were some pre-streams, right? I recorded
By the way, I'm
a
drinking
segment
out
of
of
each
a
stream that I do that's called a pre-stream.
Better Call Saul
And I
mug.
give an intro of what I'm
You
doing
need
that
to call,
day
dude.
in the background and what's going on according to that game, yada, yada, yada. So I actually had to
People
go
tell me I look
back,
like Saul. I'm
and
kind
I had
of
to
happy
manually
about
look
that.
for
Melvin
every
McCrick is a
single
cool
video
guy.
pre-stream
Glad I look
that
like
had
him.
content from Jackie, and I deleted those, and that was
My dad,
buzzing.
you know what's
So I spent
so I look like Saul Goodman, right? But my dad, he looks like Walter White a little bit. Oh, he did. I mean, he had like thick facial hair. He has like the wallabies that Walter White wore a lot. I mean, come on. It's like my family's like a Breaking Bad kind of family. Like, you know, like my dad was like Walter White and I was like Jimmy McGill or Saul Goodman. Pretty cool,
When I
huh?
was playing Just Cause 2, I had to stop my stream at 2 p.m. when normally it would go to 4, and I spent about an hour to an hour and a half going through manually all of my YouTube videos and deleting them. And there was really nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do about it at all. You know what I mean?
Well, you can't do that recently. My dad, unfortunately, 3 years. It's been 3 years, I think. Let's see. Maybe 4 years coming this September, but it's been like 3 years since he passed. But he's throwing those pizzas up in heaven, I tell you what. Also, don't eat the blue ice. It's not candy. Oh, damn it. Whoops.
I had no control. Some people are saying, why didn't you make the videos private? And there's no protection. If he had the link to the video, he could still submit it for copyright claim. Even though it's private, you could still submit it. So I actually was forced to delete tons of videos. All right. So the reason I'm making this video for you is because, number one, I want you to understand that I cannot live stream on the King of Hate vlogs right now. What's going to happen, it takes about 10 business days, which technically is more than 2 weeks for YouTube, to go through and review and probably do those counter notifications or whatever. And
these are the prayer hands.
So hopefully
guys,
by mid
don't
to
try
late
it
September,
in 1337. Thank you.
YouTube will have cleared up the shit against the King of Hate vlogs. In the meantime, I will continue to use it for daily uploading of vlogs when I have vlogs. Okay, so understand that I'm not going to stop using it or whatever, because it still works, and there's nothing else on there, you know, that's been on there. There's no problem. There's nothing in there that's going to take that channel and shut it down. At this point, we're good to go. I just can't stream there. What I will say is, if there is live streaming to happen in the next month to month and a half, including if I do a podcast, if I do Ask the King like I'm going to do, I may stream it on DSP Gaming. And I know that video won't, you know, it doesn't really make sense because it's not the vlogging content, but I have to. I cannot stream on the King of Hate vlogs anymore thanks to this guy for whatever reason.
This fucking guy.
Number two, on DSP Gaming, unfortunately, there's nothing I could really do in regards to those videos. There was no 100% foolproof safeguard in regards to videos that had these bumpers or montages or whatever you want to call them from Jackie Chan. I had to delete them all. So I apologize to anyone who enjoys watching my unedited streams when they go live on YouTube, who is looking to watch those, like, especially Batman Arkham Knight. Maybe you like the 3+ hour gameplay content that I was putting out. And I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks for the,
I apologize.
Thanks to the 2 CHF. You know, is that... Well, I know it's not dollars, not dollary dues, but it's a super chat. Thanks for the 2 something super chat. Bear Lou. Keep on detracting, fam. I know what CHF is, and I don't know the conversion, so I'm not gonna say anything, dude.
Guys, there's nothing I could do about that. I had to get rid of them. I apologize.
It's like $2, but it's not dollars.
Pre-stream for whatever reason.
I don't know. I don't know global currency. I'm not a globalist.
Stream archives and the pre-stream videos a big deal? Absolutely not. It's not a big deal at all. It's just annoying that I had to do it, and now basically my whole livelihood was at risk. This is
it's solid currency, my dude.
The same situation.
I take anything, dude.
Okay. This is the same situation as what happened
no,
years
actually,
ago with
Bear Lou, like, I need tips immediately, okay? I have a full-time bund, and, like, the care taxes, dude. The care taxes are coming. No, thank you. Thank you.
What's the name? Rockstar. When Rockstar put up a copyright strike against my channel. It's the same. And by the way, so people, I already see people in the stream chat, well, these are claims, not strikes. Wrong. I got 2 strikes against my account. You're absolutely wrong. These are 2 strikes against the King of Hate vlogs. It says right there, 1 more strike and your account is gone permanently. It says it right there on the page. These weren't like, oh, I'm just content ID matching. This was like trying to end my channels. All right.
Maybe channel, whatever.
So, you know, I had to do what I had to do. It's just annoying that I had to interrupt my business, and I consider this the same as the false copyright strikes that I got against Darkside Phil years ago. Remember, someone was actually impersonating Ubisoft when I was playing Splinter Cell, and they impersonated Ubisoft and had my Darkside Phil channel shut down temporarily. It's the same thing. These are copyright claims against my channel. And I take this exactly the same way as a threat against my business.
What about swatting? Did you take the same way with
Which
swatting?
would be, if you remember, another direct time. Remember when that guy 2 years ago was trying to trademark DSP Gaming? Because he thought he was smart. He's, I don't like Phil, so I'm going to trademark DSP Gaming behind his back. So if he tries to go make videos, I could show YouTube that I have a trademark for DSP Gaming and no one can make videos because I own the trademark. Which, by the way, is completely illegal, doesn't work because I have a history of making videos under DSP Gaming on YouTube. And all I would need to do is simply file one lawsuit and be cleared up. But
I vaguely remember that, and I think it was dumb at that time as well. I think even people were like kind of saying this guy is memeing him. Maybe I don't know. This was a little weird.
Digress. It's the same thing. These
This
people
is
are
a
not
little
attacking me
weird.
and trolling me and saying we don't like Phil as a person. We don't like his content. They're basically saying we don't like him to the point where we don't want him to be able to work. We don't want him to be able to make revenue. We don't want him to be able to share his gameplay experience
We don't want him to
with others
work
at all, period.
We don't want him to work,
You know,
guys.
and it's the same as a physical threat. That's exactly what this is. It's the same, because if I can't work, now what do I do? I can't pay my bills. I'm going to be out on the street, right? So, unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. It happened. And I'm certainly not here making this video to say to anyone, take retaliation. In fact, I actually rebuke you. I rebuke you.
I rebuke you. Don't go after Jackie Chan, but here's his Twitter. But don't go after Jackie Chan, guys. But here's his Twitter. Don't go after him.
From taking any retaliation. I want no one to do anything against Jackie Chan. And if anyone does, shame on you, because I told you not to in this video.
Shame on you.
Listen, the bottom line is, I don't know why he did it. Obviously, he's got a bug up his ass. I'm certainly not going to talk to the guy anymore. He's certainly not welcome.
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to return my plate. So I'll be right back, guys. This will be a quicker one. This will be a quicker break. So I'll be back, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Papa Theo will be back. I am back. Guess who's back? Back again. Theo's back. Tell a friend. When did this vibrate?
Welcome on my streams. He's certainly not welcome to make any kind of I'm sure he'll go on to make great videos about it. But the thing is, I had to do this. I had to show my side of the story.
No, I like this. This sounds like it. Like he's like some political leader. Like this is something you would expect like that happened in the news today. Oh well. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna.
I can tell you guys what's going on, or else why are Phil's videos disappearing? Why can't he stream on the King of Hate vlogs? Why do you have to cancel his stream 2 hours early? This is why. And it's a very serious thing. It's a direct threat to end my business and my livelihood. And it's fucking disgusting.
Whoa, what?
And anyone who thinks it's
Some guy tried to trademark the name of my call center. What an idiot. You know that Micropene Snort Support is going to fight back. When I have the money, of course. I still need to pay the lawyer in Google Play cards. Sausage pose into shrug.
Sausage pose into shrug. Thanks for the $1 tip, DSP in the call center. Hope the call center is going well.
It's not funny. It's not fun. It's one thing to make fun of someone. It's one thing to talk shit about someone. And it's another thing to try to completely end someone's livelihood or to SWAT them, which happened to me a couple months ago.
SWAT.
DDoS attack them so they can't do their daily livelihood. Those are direct attacks. So it's like, I guess we'll go the whole range this year, right? False copyright strikes, swatting, DDoS. Everything's got to happen, right?
Everything's got to happen. When it rains, it pours.
But,
when it rains, it pours, you guys.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Nothing I can do.
That's pretty much it. I'll tell you right now, I do not condone, nor do I want anyone to take any action. All I had to do is show exactly what happened, explain it in this video, and that's the purpose of this video. Now, I'm going to use this as a learning experience.
It's a learning experience, guys.
Okay? This is a learning experience for me. From now on, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to accept any kind of videos or music like that from anyone without some kind of explicit permission that I can use it. So I'm going to need, like, explicit, 100%.
No, he says this, but, like, he stopped using fan art completely after this. Like his honest fans could probably tell him, like, hey, man, I explicitly give you the permission, but he still wouldn't give it to them. So, like, what was the point of this? There was no point. There was never a point! Okay. Where's OBS? We're gonna switch the screen cam again. Because we're not gonna focus on this anymore. We're gonna do this! Dun dun dun. We're doing art again, guys. I love, you know what? A lot of people shit on Apple, but I gotta give Apple props for this. Thank God I could finally use my iPad as a dual screen. This is perfect. I have like, I don't have to worry about this clutter of things. I can still keep the chat on screen as I do like desktop art. That was like the one thing that was honestly barring me from doing a lot of these art streams was because I couldn't see the chat and I couldn't respond to them. I would have to find some other way to integrate the chat or to look at it. And now I don't have to do that. I can just like fucking have dual screens. It's perfect. It's perfect. Apple did something right. I tell you what. Now you might say, "Oh, but Theo, you're just Apple cuck. You're an Apple fanboy." Well, you know what? The iPad monitor is easier to move around than an actual monitor. But it is what it is. You know what I mean?
In writing permission and say, yes, you may use this video, or yes, whatever. And even then, I'm going to be highly skeptical. In fact, I'll publicly announce right now, no, I'm not going to be using anyone else's videos or montages.
Okay.
Fan art is a completely different thing.
Fan art's different.
Good luck getting that matched on YouTube because I made a picture and now 2 months later I want to try to copyright strike a picture on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's not going to work. But I'm not going to be using stuff from other people.
Oh, that didn't age well.
That,
you know what I mean?
That's video content. I'm just going to be using pictures in the future, fan art pictures. And, you know, it sucks. It sucks that I have to be even more careful, even more looking over my shoulder, right? Every day. Now I got to be a little bit more nervous, a little bit more apprehensive, look over my shoulder. Who else is out to get me? Because apparently I wronged the world by playing gameplay and putting out...
I wronged the world!
...on a daily basis for the past 7 years. But it just continues, and it keeps snowballing, and people just keep attacking me, and, you know...
No, I love how he's playing, like, as if, like, oh, man, I have to be so paranoid now, because, like, I have to look over my shoulder over this. I mean, oh, man. Okay.
Gee, why are, like, 60 videos gone that I might have wanted to see? Why are Ask the King, all these parts gone? Why isn't Phil streaming anymore on the King of Hate vlogs? Why did he end his stream early? I had to make this video to explain it.
I had to make this video.
Moving forward, positively. I'm not going to edit anything. Tonight, I'm going to be doing my second stream as normal. The rest of this week, I'll be doing my gameplay as normal. Nothing's going to change. The only thing that's going to change is right now, I cannot live stream on the King of Hate vlogs. If I am going to stream anything, it'll be here on DSP Gaming, which means the gameplay streams aren't going to be interfered with or anything. And that's the bottom line. Okay, everyone?
That's the bottom line.
And that's it. And I will, again, close this video one final time saying I do not condone or ask anyone to do any kind of reaction to Jackie Chan for doing this to me. I don't care why he did it. I don't give a fuck.
Guys, I'm gonna warn you now. I am now going to be moving over to the not safe for work artwork. So if you're at work watching the stream, put it in the background. Don't worry. We'll keep it on the down low, guys. Don't. Be careful, okay? We're switching over to the not safe for work commission. So if you're at work, be careful. I'm warning you right now. So you have time to hide the screen if you have to. But you know, those of you that are at home, enjoy the show. All right, so here we go. Here we go, guys. The NSFW stuff. Boom. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Susan, relax. Susan, be cool. Be cool, Susan. This is
in the past and let it be left alone. Okay. And I already contacted Machinima. Machinima's contacting YouTube, and between them, they'll figure out what they want to do in regards to the legal aspect of this guy doing completely false shit and me having evidence that I had, you know, I had permission to use this stuff. Maybe it's going to have something against him negative that's illegal. I don't know. I won't be involved. I don't have money to spend on a lawyer or anything like that. I'm going to keep moving forward and making fun content, and that's all you should care about too. But I had to make this video to explain the situation. All right? That's it, everyone. Thank you for watching. Sorry for the interruption today. Hopefully we'll have no future interruptions anytime soon. Peace out, and I'll see you for the rest of this week for my business as usual.
okay. Oh, that's perfect. I was going to watch this one. Nice.
Turn off my air conditioner here. DSP here with another.
Or we could do, guys, you're at work and you're afraid. Just tell them this is art. You know, boss. Don't be mad at me. This is art. This is art. This is artistic.
Copyright claims filed against me on my YouTube vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs, in regards to some intros to a show called Ask the King that I do once a month, which were submitted by someone way back earlier this year. I was given permission to use those intros, and then that person decided to bide their time. Apparently, they were not a fan of mine, but actually a troll, and decided to file false copyright strikes against all of my vlogs of that style that had used that intro since February because they thought it was funny. So here we are, fast forward to 2 days later, today. And since that happened on Monday, I deleted all of the videos that used any kind of Outsiders content on the King of Hate vlogs.
Outsider?
Thinking, all right, you know, I'm protected now. That was the only channel where I ever used, like, intros or whatever from someone else who had submitted them. And quite honestly, did I think that anything else could possibly be at risk? No.
Boss man, you can't see the floating.
Unfortunately, that's not the case because, as you guys and gals know, I take fan art that I use in my pre-streams and my montages and things as a way to interact with the fans to give back to you. You make awesome fan art for me. I play it during commercial breaks on my streams. I play it during the pre-streams of my streams, and it shows up in videos on YouTube, and you enjoy it. You like the fact that you have that interactivity with me. And I have a forum, a thread, on thekingofhate.com, my website that I own, where you can post it up. In fact, I'll actually show right now Here is the first post in that thread when it was created back in December of 2014, saying, this is the thread where you can submit your artwork to be used in streams. That's the first post of the thread, meaning legally. If anyone posts content in that thread, it means it's legally okay to use in a fan art or a stream or a pre-stream or whatever that I see fit, because it says right freaking here that by posting in that thread, you are giving me permission to use it. Okay? That's what this post means. Legally, there's no leg to stand on. If you post something in that thread, I have permission to use it. Okay? So today I'm live streaming, and my live stream goes dead. Right near the end, by the way. It wasn't like it was mid-stream or early. It was just way near the end of the stream. The final match that I was going to play of Call of Duty Black Ops 3, the stream goes dead. And I'm looking, I'm like, well, I look like I'm still streaming. I don't understand what's going on. But then I see people in my stream chat saying, no, Phil, your stream is dead. I don't know what's going on. Your stream is dead. So I go to the YouTube page, which is the page you look at when you're streaming, and it says, YouTube has turned off your stream.
Huh.
Obviously, that's never happened before since I started streaming on YouTube since November. Something's gone wrong. So, of course, just like what happened with the King of Hate vlogs, I refreshed my page on DSP Gaming, and I got a big pop-up in my face forcing me to look at it saying, Dear DSP Gaming, you have received a copyright strike against this particular video, and you can counter-notify it or whatever, blah, 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 but your ability to stream has been revoked because you have a copyright strike against your DSP Gaming account. Now, keep in mind, my DSP Gaming account is my bread and butter. This is what pays my bills. This is daily what I use to put out gameplay, to live stream.
Turned
Without
off
this channel,
his
I don't
stream,
have a
even
job.
YouTube didn't want to deal with
So,
that.
anyone putting a copyright
Yeah,
strike
YouTube was like,
against
we're
the channel
done. We're done
is
with
not
this
looking
guy.
to make a point, is not looking to even troll so much than to end me, to say, I don't want you to exist anymore. I want you to go bankrupt and lose all your money and lose your house,
Lose
and your
Leanna.
well-being, because I basically want to hurt you physically, is what this says, okay? Now, if there was a legitimate copyright claim and I had actually stolen someone's content, then you have every right. But the bottom line is, the thing that was put as a copyright strike against me today was a piece of fan art. And I'll even show you the claim that was put up here.
Oh
I
shit,
think this is
guys.
it. Hold on.
He's gonna show us the claim.
Here it is. This was the claim put up, yes, ladies and gentlemen, for The Witcher 3 pre-stream from May 19th, 2015. So if you go back in there, you'll see it's the montage of fan art that I talk over for the pre-stream. Guess what it was? It was a picture of me sitting on my couch, okay, laughing, and someone had superimposed the game box of The Witcher 3 pushing me like this. That was the piece of art. So first of all,
The Witcher 3,
the
what?
artwork in question is already illegal because it used a still frame from my copyrighted video without my permission.
Wait. Oh, no, you didn't show the artwork. But I know the artwork he's talking about, and it's like, you're using, like, troll art. Like, complete troll art. And he accepted it. He's surprised that it took him down. Oh, and look at the expiration date. Dude. Now, he got this. He got this strike removed within weeks. And he's telling us that there was no special treatment. He doesn't get the special treatment, guys. But look at the expiration date. This would have expired February 15th, 2016. And he talked that down to like a few weeks, but he didn't get special treatment, guys. No. He was treated like everyone else on YouTube. Okay.
To make the piece of artwork. So legally, I own the art. It's just that simple. The ownership reverts back to me because you used my video illegally. You cannot do anything or make any kind of a claim on that via copyright. I own it. Okay? But that's the piece of artwork that apparently is in question. So here it is. And of course, you can see right here it says, Be Awesome One, right? Made the claim on the 19th, which was today. So you may say to yourself, what is this? I don't understand this process.
What is this?
Basically, here's what happened. This
what
person,
is this?
Be
I don't
Awesome
know.
One, who is a troll, a known troll. This person trolls me in my stream chat all the time, comes in, says nasty shit, derails the stream chat. He gets banned. He comes back in with new IPs or new addresses or whatever it is. And gets back to the stream chat to troll some more. He's trolled my forums. He trolls my Twitter. He trolls everything. His entire life revolves around trolling me because he has no life. And that's the sad thing. If you look at this guy's Twitter account, if you look at this guy's social footprint on the internet, he's a sociopath.
There's
no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. You
Sociopath.
can't explain it. If you look at the guy, he's a sociopath. Okay, he's out to get me.
He's out to get
feels that
me.
there's something that I've done.
Now that doesn't sound paranoid at all. He calls this guy a sociopath, but this is he's out to get me, guys. He's out to get me. That doesn't make you sound paranoid at all, I guess.
Years that he really wants to fucking hurt me. So apparently, what he did, if you can believe it, way back when, earlier this year, he posted up fan art on my forums. It might have been more than one piece, by the way, but he posted up fan art on my forums in this thread that legally gives me the rights to use it because of that statement, but he posted up the fan art first on his Twitter account. So it shows that earlier in May, he posted this up on his Twitter account. Then the next day or two, it was posted on my forums in that thread. Therefore, it shows a time precedent that he owned the artwork before it was posted on the forums, and therefore he owns legal copyright. Wrong. Because the artwork in question is of me, taken from my video. I own the copyright on it, not him. But he doesn't understand copyright law. He just thinks he could do whatever he wants because he's a sociopath.
He's a sociopath.
So, I'll even show you. This is the post, if I remember correctly. That's not it. Hold on. This is the post that was made in May of the artwork. Now, obviously, admittedly, look at the name, the sentence in there. It's a trollish sentence. It doesn't
trollish
make
sentence.
Sense, but I liked the piece of artwork that was posted. And it's in the thread, so I have permission to use it. Unfortunately, as you can see, no.
This is a trollish sentence. This might be a good fan art because this game is too good for anyone to play it. Oh my god, dude, fucking troll.
Number one, I can't show you the art in this video because if I showed you the art in this video, he'd probably claim this video too.
How do you know that?
He deleted the link. You can see there's a link to it. That link used to exist, but he deleted the link, so I can't show you the art anyway to show you that the forum's linked to the art because he deleted it wisely. Oh, I'll delete it and then I'll do the copyright claim. So he even tried to cover his tracks. Okay, so this is him posting it up in May.
So, he tried covering his tracks, not gonna fool me.
The sociopath decides that today he's gonna use this to try to get a copyright strike against my account, and YouTube is so stupid that it works. Now let me explain something about YouTube's copyright notification system. It's a piece of shit. It's completely automated. It's all robots. There's no actual human decision making in the process. You submit either a video or a picture or a song. The YouTube computers use their computers to scan your work and verify that it existed before whatever work you're claiming stole it. Then it scans the work that you claim stole it. If it finds a match, copyright strike. That's it. There's no actual legal review of the content whatsoever. It's literally with no kind of actual frame of reference. Does it match? Yes, copyright strike. It's completely fucked. It makes no fucking sense. It's shoot first, ask questions later. It's the worst copyright match system on the fucking internet. But YouTube uses it, and everyone's subject to it. In general, no one has these kind of problems because people aren't sociopaths who are after them because they stream video games for a living like I do. Unfortunately, I have attracted the full-time attention of some of the most just fucking degraded people that they exist on the planet, apparently. So anyway, YouTube saying, okay, this existed on his Twitter on this day. This existed on YouTube on this day. It was on Twitter first. Therefore, copyright strike granted. Match.
Snap.
So that video gets taken down. My channel loses its streaming capabilities. And I can't stream on DSP Gaming anymore. Okay? Now, what did I do? Immediately when I ended the stream, I realized this was happening. I knew I had to take immediate action. Just like on Monday, remember I had to take immediate action and delete all these videos and hide all these videos on the King of Hate vlogs. I had to do the same fucking thing now for DSP Gaming. So what did I do? I immediately said, okay, every single stream ever has to be made private. Because if I don't make every single stream ever that's an uncut stream private, anything that has a fan art in it, anyone could claim it. Because YouTube is that fucking stupid. It's an automated robot system. So I spent about 45 minutes taking some 300 plus streams that I've done and archived on YouTube this year and making them private. Then I realized, oh shit, I also have the pre-stream videos that I record and I upload those separately. I had about 600 or so of those on YouTube spanning since early 2014 that I also had to manually
Oh,
hit
no.
all of them, and make them private. That took over an hour. So about 2 hours of my time today, I had to go through all of my videos on DSP Gaming and make them all private. I just had to.
You
And a lot
had
of people,
to,
you could
guys.
just edit it. No, you can't. My channel is at risk now. If this channel gets shut down, I have no means to make any money. This person is physically threatening myself, my well-being, Leanna's well-being.
Oh,
everyone's
Leanna,
well-being
who's
here
that?
Because this person is a
Wait,
sociopath.
who's Leanna? What the fuck? Maybe it was his sister. His sister moved in.
I don't care if they think they have some kind of moral justification for what they're doing. It's fucking illegal. It's a physical threat.
A physical
and
threat?
I'm going to say this, all right?
Really?
I'm going to show you proof in a minute of who it is that's doing it, and that this was a person who set me up. I have definitive fucking proof of it, all right?
He has
one
proof,
thing,
guys.
earlier this year, I was DDoS attacked and swatted. And there's a group of people on the internet that call themselves whatever, and they're my
They call them
detractors,
whatever.
They circle jerk each other constantly.
Circle
on
jerk
Twitter
each other.
and on their own social media. They have their own streaming groups. They have their own fucking YouTube channels, and all they do is steal my content illegally, make funny montages, make fun of me, and say nasty stuff about me, and I can let it all go. And even when I was DDoS attacked and swatted, I tried to make a point in my reaction to those videos. I said, listen, the reason why those things happened earlier this year is because of these people, these sociopaths, who for whatever reason have nothing better to do with their lives than attack me. And this is literally full-time what they do. They follow every tweet I do, every move I make, and they have to comment something nasty about every positive thing that I've possibly done in my life. They have to turn it into an ad. That's what these people do. All right? And back then, in June, when I was DDoS attacked and swatted, their excuse, oh, well, Phil will say that we caused, but we didn't do it. We don't condone DDoS attacking, and we don't condone swatting. Well, what happened today is just as dangerous as someone putting a gun in my face. Because if I can't pay my bills, if I get my house fucking, foreclosed on because I can't do videos anymore,
dude, every time I hear this little part of this rant, it is insane. It's insane. Let's do it again.
Just as dangerous. Excuse. Oh, well, Phil will say that we caused, but we didn't do it. We don't condone DDoS attacking, and we don't condone swatting. Well, what happened today is just as dangerous as someone putting a gun in my face. Because
I mean, he could just say this is, like, dangerous for my business. That's fine to claim, like, oh, they're trying to end my business. But to compare to ending your life is a little ridiculous because the thing that's dumb about this, and I think I said this when I first watched this video, is that he's a big channel. DSP Gaming is a huge channel. He could probably get his channel back if he talked to his contacts at Machinima, his fan base, whatever, at this time in 2015. He could probably get his channel back if it were to be removed and all that shit. He probably could get that to happen. So many smaller channels got slammed with false strikes and all that kind of shit, and their channels are gone, and they had to fight really hard to get their channels back. This guy has such a big channel, he probably didn't have to worry that much, and this strike that he got in this video was supposed to expire in February 2016. And he got it cleared up within weeks. And he's crying about it. Get the fuck out of here.
if I can't pay my bills, if I get my house fucking, foreclosed on because I can't stream or do videos anymore, which is what my job is, that's just as threatening as someone.
Now here he tells us how dangerous it is to have his house be foreclosed on him. But then he tells us that he was gonna let the condo in Connecticut be foreclosed on. What?
Putting a gun in my face.
Okay.
You have threatened my life, you've threatened my livelihood, and it's just as fucking bad as being swatted. So, now, let's talk turkey.
Let's talk turkey.
The person who did this to me.
No, I like that. I like this tone. Let's talk turkey. Like he's gonna set up a strategy to get this guy. It's like he's gonna plan a missile strike against him. Okay, guys. Now that you know what's at stake, now we can talk about. Let's talk turkey. He lives here, and I'm gonna send the pink missiles at this place. So they're gonna like set up a fucking attack on this guy. Let's talk turkey. All
right. Where is he?
Where is he?
That's not it. Here it is. Be Awesome One. All right. He, of course, will say, I never posted that on Phil's forums. That wasn't me. No, that wasn't
The
me. It
snort
wasn't
missiles.
me. I have proof it's him, which I'm going to show you in a moment. But he's saying, no, it wasn't me. You can't pin this on, this isn't some kind of a conspiracy from his detractor groups. This is a piece of artwork I found I made in May, and Phil's been using this to make money for months, so I'm just going to claim my copyright on it. First of all, Be Awesome One, whoever you fucking are. You don't have legal claim to it because it's my face. It's a
Yeah,
rip from
fuck
my
you, Be
video.
Awesome One.
Nothing you did, putting a box art of The Witcher pushing my face, made it a transformative work. It's my legal property. I own the copyright on it.
I
No
own my
copyright claim
face.
on it.
Thank
The
you
only
very
reason
much.
that YouTube even put up with your fucking nonsense is because it's an automated system and there's no people who work there basically doing it. It's all robots. So congratulations, you found a way to game the system. You're a sociopath. But now he's claiming right now it wasn't him. It wasn't me.
No, this guy is shitting on Be Awesome One for gaming the system, but he games Twitch every day. Minecraft is literally him gaming the system because he's sneaking by a little like loophole within Twitch to do his fucking little name competition nonsense. That's not gaming the system. I'm sorry. I kind of think that the whole Minecraft and Pokemon nonsense he does is literally gaming the system because he's finding a way to sell his viewers something, but it's not directly done in a way that would be considered breaking terms of service. I really do think that his little Minecraft game is a little bit gaming the system. It's just lame.
That did this on YouTube, on the King of Hate vlogs. It wasn't me, right? It wasn't me. You can't prove it was me. I did submit the copyright claim, but I never put that picture up on the King of Hate website. Oh, yeah? Well, let me show you something. That's the copyright claim from Be Awesome One. That is the original post. Notice the name, Stevie Ray. Guess what? This guy is such a genius that he's posted on my website under the same IP multiple times. In fact, all of these accounts that you see on the right-hand side of your screen right now are the same person. Oh, gee, does that top account look a little familiar? Be Awesome One. And yeah, he's also done all these other accounts over the past year, every single one of which was a troll account trolling my...
What's great about this video is that this literally can, like, remember back when the hacks were going on with his forums and people were saying like, oh man, they're doxing because of the IP address, and he assured us that I think he said that like his website does not. Hold on, I think I can pull up. I think it's still a pinned thread. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's under general. Oh, we might have got rid of it. Now that I think about it. Wait, is it under? No. Where would it be? What the fuck's going on? Happy birthday, cat! Happy birthday, cat! Has anybody tried the Brave web browser? The Tale Days Gone should have what? Oh my god, some of these threads. Oh man, these threads. Let's see. Let's talk about Project 7. Take a stroll through the forum. That could be a video. I could do a video on this dude. Oh my god. It should be here. Let's see. Yes, core. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Let's see. Where's the pharmacy criteria? My first, do not put under any circumstances engage in negative parties. That being said, do not do so. Is drama about me that isn't true? Do not do so. You may log in. Okay, but every single website where you log in actively logs your IP address. No, not every website you go to logs your IP address. Can someone get your personal data off your IP address? Nope. Just general info about you, like what country, state you live in, for example, but they can DDoS attack you, knocking your internet offline repeatedly just for giggles, etc., etc. He says this, but then he says, like, now in regards to the kingpay.com, we literally have no information whatsoever about users that you don't provide. Your login ID, password, email addresses you use to register, and all of that are provided by you. Your IP address is logged, but again, there's no way anybody can get your actual personal information from that. Now, he says he can't get any personal information. He's about to tell us in this video that he has his name, he has his address. You fucked up. So, any forum admin know how to block proxies. Because they do, that's true, yeah.
Myself
Okay.
and other people on my website. If you need proof he's a sociopath, he created 7 accounts, different accounts, to troll people on my website. Now you may say, but that's not definitive proof. Of course it's not. But how about the fact that his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website? Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address.
But remember, guys, he doesn't get personal information from your IP, except your name and your address. That's not personal at all. Oh my god. You know what? I want to hear this in slow motion.
Exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP. I have your name. And I have your address.
I'm gonna save this little moment. He looks so happy. The only time I've seen him this happy was when he got $1,000, dude.
So, congratulations.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
Fucked up. You really did be awesome one on Twitter.
Now, what was the point of this? To scare him? But, like, he tells us, like, oh, I can't, he tells, like, immediately after, he immediately runs his back by saying, well, I can't go after you, man. But he tells it, like, this sounds, like, technically, the Awesome One could really get DSP in a lot of legal trouble because he could report this as a threat. Technically, the Awesome One could probably get the law involved by saying, "Hey guys, I don't feel safe. This guy dropped a threat." It's kind of kind of dumb to kind of brag about knowing a person's personal address and all that shit. Like, and he's happy about it too. It's like, yeah, man, hell yeah.
I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out.
Time to run it
I'm not
back.
going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you.
I got you, dude.
So, you're in trouble. If I hired a lawyer...
I got you. You're my bitch now. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Right now, I could sue you. False copyright, defamation. I have evidence of everything. You're lucky that I am busy. You're lucky that I don't have unlimited funds to go after you. You're lucky because I could if I wanted to. You fucked up. All right? And if anything, all that you've accomplished is that you've shown me that going forward, right, with my YouTube career, that I just need to have extra due diligence in everything that I do. That I need to be sure that if I'm going to use something from anyone, that I have to have it in writing, that I have permission, and that it's someone who I kind of personally have a relationship with that I would trust not to fucking do something like this, all right? Because the bottom line is, even if I have it in writing, a contract to use it, if that person still submitted it for YouTube copyright, it would still go through because it's an automated system that's a piece of shit. It's not worth a diddly dookie dump. It's completely and utterly fucking worthless. So, what's going to happen? You might be saying, well, Phil, what's going to happen?
What's going to happen, Phil?
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal. Listen up.
Number one, I've already submitted a counter notification. I've already talked to Machinima about it. Machinima already assures me the counter notification absolutely both on the King of Hate vlogs and on DSP Gaming are going to go through. The copyright notices and strikes against the channels will be removed, and I am going to get my live streaming capabilities back no matter what, okay? That's number one. So if you're a viewer of my content and you want to see me continue to live stream, don't worry, I'm getting the capability back.
He's getting the capability back. Big ups.
I can no longer use fan-generated content. And I apologize for that. I love using fan art. I love viewing montages and showing that stuff off. I can't do it anymore. I cannot use fan-generated content because at any time if YouTube improved their copyright system,
I just realized
then
this
I would say,
is
okay,
incredible, pretty hot stuff, TBH.
Their
Thanks.
copyright system, I can't take the risk.
Yeah, BLS one is in the UK, dude. He's across the ocean.
One day thinks that I said something nasty that they don't agree with, or even is a fan of mine and changes their mind a year later, this will be funny, could submit a copyright claim against me, and it will go through regardless if they have a legal leg to stand on or not. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. That's number one. Don't worry, my streams are coming back. Number two, when are my streams coming back? Well, that's up for debate. Machinima says they're talking to YouTube and they're going to try to get both
the privacy
ban
issues
on
under the GDPR.
on
Maybe.
And on DSP Gaming removed as soon as possible, but there's no guarantee. Worst case scenario, it'll be 2 weeks. So worst case scenario, if nothing works out and they can't seem to get it to clear up,
Man,
it
this
will be
looks
2 weeks
done
from
to
today.
me.
So probably either the 2nd or 3rd of September, which is the first week of September when I'll already be playing Metal Gear Solid 5 and Mad Max. My live streaming capabilities should come back at the latest. Hopefully, Machinima's influence with YouTube will help them to push along the process, and I'll be able to actually get my live streaming capabilities back earlier than that, all right? But there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee.
Remember, guys, no special treatment, guys. He never got it. He never got special treatment, guys.
But I do know it will happen. I just don't know when. Okay? That's the bottom line.
I'm going to swing back to doing sketches,
worst
guys.
Worst case scenario, middle of the first week of September, I'll get all my streaming capabilities back, and we'll have no problems, okay? Number three.
All right, guys. NSFW stuff is done.
To take precautions against this in the future.
For now,
at
least.
Said, I cannot accept fan-generated
content
content anymore.
You're good, guys.
So there will be
you guys get to go back and watch.
On the forums, which I know is unfortunate, because I know people love the fact that I use fan art all the time. If there is fan art,
I do want to say I do want to thank the people who I have these commissions for. Thank you guys for those of you who even seek it. You know, I can't like, you know, I'm always like surprised when people are like, "Hey Theo, you know, I got an idea for a commission." Like just even the idea of it, like it's like, whoa, that's incredible. And what else? And those of you who do seek a commission are so patient with me, like, oh man, it really, really does make me like appreciate what I do, because I always feel bummed or like stressed. That's like, oh my god, now working on the commission. I need to work on it, and man, like seeing people like so patient, it just, oh man, just gets me. All right. Just want to gush a little bit. Just want to gush,
from the
man.
person who submits it, or it'll have to be someone who I trust. There's many people who I trust, who are mods, who are, do all this stuff for me, who support my content, who love the fact that I do this free content for you on a daily basis, who have been submitting stuff, and those people I'll probably trust. I actually had an offer from a graphic designer who said that he would like to do stuff for me for free, and he would even sign a contract or whatever, and I explained to him, thanks for the offer.
What happened to that?
Really, it doesn't matter what you sign. People could still do false copyright strikes on YouTube anyway, and I have no control over it, so I don't know. Moving forward, for this hardcore gaming season, this busy gaming season coming up, I'm not going to be using fan art. I'm not going to be using fan-generated content.
Can you do graffiti? Do you
going to be
tag
just my dashboard of whatever
TDS
console
around
with
town?
the stream will
No,
be starting
I don't do
shortly.
graffiti,
Please stand
dude.
by like I used to do on
I probably
Twitter,
get
or
caught.
Twitter,
That's why I don't
on
do it.
Twitch, and me talking over my dashboard. Those will be pre-streams. Commercial breaks will be right back, superimposed over the game screen. I apologize. That's all I can do. I can't do it anymore. I can't not use this fan art. It's too much of a risk. I cannot risk my business because YouTube's copyright system is a piece of garbage, and they don't actually care about anyone who uploads anything to the website. They only care about protecting themselves. Because the bottom line is this. The only reason that system exists on YouTube is so legally no one can take YouTube to court and say, well, YouTube doesn't protect my copyright. They could say, well, sure we do.
But copyright.
When you submitted it, we submitted it too, didn't we? But, you didn't give proof that you were submitting a lawsuit against anyone. Therefore, we had to take the claim away. It's the same thing here. They'll just claim, oh, well, we have something in place. I don't think it's anywhere sufficient. They're not doing due diligence. They're not supporting anyone who uploads any content to YouTube. It's an absolute joke. The system needs to be changed, but YouTube doesn't give a fuck about the common uploader. That's the bottom line. They don't, and they never have. They care about their big money makers at the top. They don't care about the common person. They never did. So it's a shame. It really is a shame that that's the situation we're in, that they have a completely automated piece of shit system where people like you and me are subject to this every single day, right? So the bottom line is this. I'm going to end it saying, don't panic. Don't worry. Right now, I can't live stream. And I won't be able to live stream at the worst case for a couple of weeks. I'll still be daily playing the games that I want to play. I'll still be uploading all the videos to YouTube. So unfortunately, for those of you who love to catch the live streams, I apologize. We know who to blame. The blame is black and white. Who did this, right? Sociopaths. Sociopaths who want to make me look like some kind of an internet villain, right? Who have literally nothing better to do, who have made it their actual positive existence in life to associate with other sociopaths. So you've got an actual network of sociopaths on the internet whose only subject is me. They need to attack me. They need to make everything I do look bad. They've put these little traps in place to try to get me with copyrights at certain times. It's insanity. Yes, it is insanity. And in the past, people have said, Phil, you shouldn't say people are mentally ill. What do you call this? Exactly. What do you call this? Someone who I've never met, who I've never personally spoken to, who I've never done anything to hurt, who I don't even know who the fuck the person is, set booby traps over the course of the year, so now at the end of the year they could say, gotcha, and now you can't stream anymore, and I hope your channel gets shut down, Like, what do you call that?
Yeah, they were going around like, I want to catch that again.
Of the year, so now at the end of the year they could say, gotcha, and now you can't stream anymore, and I hope your channel gets shut down, Like, what do you call that? That's not the actions of a rational human. A rational human goes out and does positive things with their life. They don't troll streams, make 7, 8 clone accounts.
No, this is the guy that when the whole Pro Jared thing was going around, he was like dogpiling on him too. He was doing his own little to Pro Jared. This fucking guy talks about how, oh man, these people are like celebrating that I'm losing money, that I can't stream anymore. Pro Jared happens that he's not popular anymore. He's not popular, but TV, I'm popular. See, oh my god, da. Oh, this fucking guy.
Forums put booby traps in place for someone they've never fucking met. That's fucked in the head. That's the definition of it. Go get me any fucking psychiatrist or doctor and tell me if they analyze this situation, they won't tell you that the people who are doing this shit are fucked in the head. And you know what? I said this back in June when I was swatted. I said, you put my life, my life, Leanna's life, and those cops' lives in jeopardy today. And I said,
how the cops' lives are in jeopardy?
Troll me
What?
like this, that led to that. Well,
you put the
shame on
cops'
you.
life
And then,
in
of course,
jeopardy
all the people who
by
trolled
going
me came
to
out and
a
said,
gated
"But
community."
we don't want that. We never asked for that. We never asked for the trolling. We never asked for the swatting. We condone trolling. We condone doxing. We condone everything else. We want your channel to shut down. But if the cops show up, that we don't condone. Well, today, this guy is one of the big people in that.
Now I like how he shits on the troll saying, "Well, we didn't want you to get swatted, man." But then he's like, "Well, no, you should take responsibility over it." But if his fans do anything fucked up to other people, oh, it's not my fault. Why are you holding me accountable for what random people do? Why do we have to be held accountable for what other people do, DSP? That's not fair. Okay.
That community, he always has been, and everyone on Twitter is going nuts. Wow, congratulations, you got his streaming shut down. They're vile, sociopathic fucking people. If you see them on Twitter, every time I tweet something positive and they respond back with negative shit, block or mute. It's that simple. These are people you don't want to meet. These are people who are so fucked in their heads, they're not going to have productive, normal lives. Are you kidding me? Someone who's this is their mentality, they can't. They can't. What would they do if I actually went away tomorrow? If I didn't live stream and I finished with YouTube tomorrow? What if I won the lottery and I said, fuck this, I'm going off to the Bahamas and buying an island and, I'm going to live on the beach for the rest of my life? What would they do? Guess what they would do? They'd find someone else, because that's all they do. They attack people. They found me. They say Phil's the easy target, right? Because I don't have giant financial backing, because I don't have hacker friends who would find out who these people are and attack them in retaliation. I don't. So because they think it's completely one-sided. They could throw rocks at me. I can't throw fucking rocks back. And you know what? I refuse. I told you, I'm one man. I don't have the money.
I refuse to throw rocks.
Resources to go up against these people with lawsuits and all kinds of shit. And YouTube has no retaliation for it. YouTube is a piece of shit, an automated fucking website that has no retaliation whatsoever. The one thing I could ever do, right? Let's say my channel did actually get shut down. I would probably start a GoFundMe, and I would get people to hopefully support me to raise enough funds to actually get enough money to sue the fuck out of the people who did it. Because that's all I can do, right? And even then, who knows? Because it's just a kid.
Look at this. He was literally talking about making a GoFundMe to sue the trolls. He would make a GoFundMe to sue the trolls. Okay.
I won't get anywhere. Even if I win this big lawsuit, it won't matter. Phil wins lawsuit against Troll. Unfortunately, the Troll's a 17-year-old. So he got $4. That's the problem with the internet life right now in the world. It's sickening. It's disgusting.
It's sickening. Kids can use the internet. Gross.
But I want to let you know, I'm not going to stop. I'm still going to play the games that I said I was going to play. There just won't be live streams till the streaming goes back on. At this point, I've protected myself. There's not much else I can do now at this point, and I really don't foresee at this point what else could possibly happen. You know what I mean? Like, they've tried to hit me at every front, and, at this point, Machinima's involved, YouTube's involved, and we're going to move forward as positively as we possibly can. I just want this drama to stop. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of not being... didn't get to play Metroid tonight, which I wanted to do.
Oh, no.
I can't live stream tomorrow. I can't live stream for the next couple of weeks unless this gets cleared up more quickly. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And it's out of control. It's just out of control. For what? For people I don't know. I never met any one of these people. I don't know anything about them. I've already said publicly I want them out of my lives. I don't want to be involved. I don't want your criticism. I don't want your hate, your troll. None of it. I want none of it. I just want to be left alone and make the fucking videos on the internet that I've done since day one in 2008. And it's insane. It's insanity that someone is literally now saying, I want to end you, whether it's through your business, whether it's by swatting you, whatever it is, right? They want to end you. They want to end me. Well, you tried everything, right? I mean, what else are you going to do? I don't know, but I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. I refuse to give up. I'm going to push forward positively. I am. And we're going to see what happens, okay? So, thanks everyone for being patient. Sorry I can't stream for the next couple of weeks. Fingers crossed that everything works out, right? And we'll go from there. And That's it. That's really all I have to say. All right, everyone. I'll have a
Seven
new
Deadly
schedule up on
Sin.
Twitter tonight. It's going to be the games that I've wanted to play. Unfortunately, I just won't be streaming them, and we'll go from there. And that's about it. All right. That's the situation. Thanks, everyone. See you later. What's going on, everyone? Dark Side Phil.
No, 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 no. We're not doing that one. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Huh. Let's see. DSP Gaming or the King 8? I don't want to do fucking You know what? I want to find those World War III pre-streams. I want to hear DSP's opinion on World War III. let's type that in. World War III. This is hilarious. World War III. What? What?
Escape, don't we? This is hilarious. World War III. Let's see why it's trending.
Oh. World War III is hilarious. Hilarious. Hilarious, dude. Wow, that was the only thing. You didn't.
Idiots, that's it. It's like World War III with them. Like, oh my god, Phil didn't tell everyone publicly he went to the Space Needle. It's like, you're out of your fucking mind.
It's World War III. He didn't tell us about the
Hello,
Space
everyone.
Needle. Of course. Of course. Oh man. Let's see. Maybe it's in this pre-stream?
Alrighty, good morning. Trees. Okay, all those things. That's where the tips go. And I'm very appreciative of anyone who like many other payment methods without registering for a name that has nothing to do with after you just for the sake of. Alright? Alright. Now, moving on. Let's talk a little bit about the rules.
The rules!
Here on Twitch.
This has to be.
Okay.
This has to be where he talks
But
about
in
it.
addition to that, I have my own set of guidelines that I follow. I feel like this is a place where you can escape the stress and the drama of your real life. I want you to feel like you come by my stream, you see some fun reactions to whatever game I'm playing, you interact with me a little bit, you interact with other people in stream chat. You have a good, relaxing time, right? We're all here to chill. We're not here to be inundated with drama and stress and all the stuff that you have in your real life anyway. What's the point of coming to a gameplay?
What's the point?
Right? So, I find that there's a couple topics that in particular, when we are discussing those on a stream, sadly people tend to kind of not really be able to see from another person's perspective. And a lot of times they can get pretty argumentative and pretty angry with each other when it comes to these topics. These topics are politics and religion, folks. So please understand this is a gameplay stream. It's not necessarily a great open forum to come in and start discussing open politics and the like. Please understand that I'm not going to engage in political discussions 9 times out of 10. There are some exceptions, like for example, if there's something that's directly affecting us as gamers, news and politics, that's different.
Affects us as gamers. Gamers, we must unite and band together. World War III doesn't affect gamers. Well, I mean, I guess you can play games when you're on the battlefield, right? Guys, if you get drafted, bring your Switches. I'm bringing mine. We can play fucking games together, guys.
Or if we're playing a game,
guys, World War III, we all bring our Switches and play Super Smash Brothers. That'll be intense. Imagine. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's what we should do. We should as governments and countries, we should all settle wars with video games instead of like losing human life and putting other people's lives on the line. Settle it. Final destination. No items. Only Fox, is that the meme? But like, only Final Destination. That's how we should settle it. Not with real, lives. Use Super Smash Brothers. That's the best way to go to war. No one gets hurt. There's a winner and there's a loser. Come on, come on. You know what? See, this is why Cleo should have been president. Cleo would have done that. She would have mandated any wartime stuff to be handled on Smash Brothers.
Life insurance money? Oh man.
What?
Keep talking.
Wait, what?
Yo Theo, I've always wanted to post
Whoa.
videos of myself on YouTube but never had the confidence to do it. Any advice on getting over the fear? Also, is Morgana the cat from Persona 5 an option for the canvas?
Morgana is. I can do Morgana. Morgana the cat. Thanks for the $2.22 tip, Storm. I forgot I made that the notification. I forgot half my notifications, by the way. I totally forgot, but I listed them though, so you guys can always pick what one you want. But yeah, I'll add Morgana to this. Morgana's always an option. I'm gonna put the Mementos version of Morgana. I'm not gonna put the cat version. We already have Jasper. But what was I gonna say? Oh, okay. So you asked that you've always wanted to post videos of myself on YouTube, but never had the confidence. So you just want kind of get a confidence boost. I would say if you want to do gameplay videos, or I don't know what kind of videos you want to make, Storm. I can't, but I would say find something you're comfortable doing first. If you're comfortable doing gameplay, I would say maybe just upload some videos or just with no commentary just yet. Maybe, I don't know, but otherwise, I would say that just do it for fun. No one's videos, the first videos you make are good. You're always gonna have as long as you're excited about something, maybe don't do streams. Just yet. Streams are late or later on. But if you're doing videos, maybe do a couple takes. Maybe make your own video, and just do it for yourself. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna talk about Persona 5, and you just record yourself for a bit, and you keep doing it over and over and over until you're satisfied with it, as far as you want to be satisfied with it, and then maybe go from there. Now, you might get a lot of negative videos. You might get a lot of negative comments. Some people might say, "Oh, fuck you," "Oh, you're dumb," whatever, and you're always gonna get that. It's the internet, but don't put that. Don't let the get in your way, because it's ultimately it's kind of a threshold you have to get past. So and if it does get to you, if you get really held up with that kind of stuff, I don't know, but then maybe just move on from it. But if you want to make videos, I would just say, for me, it took me a long time to get accustomed. Look, I'll even show you an old Theo video. Let's see. I'll show you an old video of mine to kind of give you what you're dealing with. You know what I mean? I would say be yourself, as someone said, but I would just say get the reason why I do a lot of videos, and I've said this about my old videos as well, my very old videos, is that they're bad, they're shitty, but I was excited about something. I was excited to talk about something. Look how I was back then. Story is so much better to focus on than how much gameplay you get, because technically, yeah, you need. They should focus on that too, but I think the story aspect should be the one aspect that should keep you going. This is just bad. This video is really dumb, but I made these videos because I was excited to do a video. I wanted to make videos for a long time. Where's someone mentioned my Metal Gear Solid review? I can't find it now. It's somewhere. I'm sure it's somewhere. but like, you're always gonna be nervous when you go online. Yo, thought of the week. Gonna talk about Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid, yeah. I'm gonna try to keep it quick. So I've been actually watching a few cutscenes. I've been playing Peace Walker lately. I've been also watching MGS3 cutscenes. Some of them, only one I think. But anyways, I'm gonna talk about. Nice mess I have behind me. I could say in 2010 great mess. MGS3 is the game of the decade, and it will always be my game of the decade. So I'm gonna. So there's that. The other things I did take a public speaking class in college, so I got a little bit of an unfair advantage because in in my public speaking class, there was one group project I did, and I hated it. We had this cool idea. I was like really happy for. I was like, oh yeah, let's do this, and then we ended up talking about pets. So I was like, kind of at that point, I clocked out. I was like, I don't give a fuck about talking about pets because it's just lame. So I was talking about rabbits, obviously, and I was just in this middle. I was like, "Yeah, rabbits are the best. They're quiet. They don't get in the way. Dogs, they leave a mess." Like my partners were talking about dogs, so I was just kind of shitting on their choices for no reason. I was being a dick, but I was like, "Yeah, dogs. Everyone talks about dogs and say how great they are, but rabbits, they're neat, they're cute." And that kind of got me to like be a little more energetic with it. But I kind of also just pretended I was talking to someone else. I was most of the time I act as I'm talking to people. I try to keep it calm, but mostly I just want to be excited about talking about something. If I'm not excited about something, then there's really no point in talking about it. Like I only want to talk about stuff that I'm excited for. And that I want to talk about. So I would say like to get over your fear of it is just to do it. It's like ripping a band-aid. Just do it. Don't be too afraid of failing because everyone's first video is always going to be bad. But you're never going to improve if you don't embrace it. I know I'm like going on a tangent about this, but it's something that's like a really like cool topic because I know that feeling. I know that feeling of being afraid to make videos and like I can't really tell you exactly what I did to get over it, but I just think that if you do more videos, if you keep at it, you're gonna get into a groove and you're gonna see what works and what doesn't. And there might be even comments that might bring you up to speed as to something you might not be thinking about. Like I got, this isn't really about how I talk, but like someone mentioned in a video, someone saying, "Hey, you should put like your date." Colbin mentions like I should put a date in my streams. I was like, okay, I'll do that. The other thing is that like some people tell me that I either yell, I mumble my words a little bit, so I sometimes try to pull myself back and I try to kind of talk like this. I try to get something going because I know that sometimes I talk like miles per hour, so it's something you gotta have to find get a feel for. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I hope that helped. I hope that did. I'm not sure if it did, Storm, but I hope that gives you an idea.
Chunk of the actual plot of the game is about politics or stuff like that, that's different. We had actually a couple games in 2019 that were like that, where there's like religious discussion or political discussion, and so it kind of factored into what we were doing here on our gameplay streams. But outside of that, I don't allow that open discussion because sadly, people seem to get really angry with each other. I'm just not gonna have that on my.
Not gonna have it.
Relax, okay? So please understand that. I know that's why it's not allowed. Now, in addition, I am well aware that there are many people on the internet who, on a daily basis, basically make a living writing my coattails. They steal my content. They edit it in a way that makes me look awful. They constantly slander me, defame me, insult me, bully me. And not only me, but my family members. And, they do it on purpose because they know that basically the internet is a safe haven to do all kinds of disgusting, immoral behaviors. And they know that there are so many just really immature, messed up people on the internet that they would follow them and actually, allow that kind of content to exist. You'll notice that
What?
people don't do it
Oh,
on Twitch
God.
because Twitch does not allow that.
What?
They all go over to YouTube as
Sup,
a safe haven
some
for
real
toxic
talk for
behavior. It's
once.
really messed up that YouTube
Real
is a
I have
safe haven
debated
for that,
making a
which is why
Twitter
I'm not
account
a
for
full-time YouTuber
DSP in
anymore.
a
I've had
call
enough of that
center.
shit. That's why I'm on Twitch.
Got to post
Okay?
my top
But
quality jokes
all
and
that
duds
being said,
somewhere.
we know it exists.
Maybe even
There's
make a
nothing we can do
YouTube
about it.
and
I don't
live
have time
stream
to
some
sue all these
scam
people to
baiting.
stop them from
Yay
doing
or
these horrible
nay?
things. I'm a positive
That's
content
up to you,
creator. I want
man.
to put out
I
things
mean,
that
if you
for
want to do
guys on a
that,
daily basis and
go
focus
right
on the
ahead.
positive. I don't want to be
Like
dwelling
as I
on
said, if
negative
you have a
and tied up
passion
in
for
litigation
something,
for years, and I certainly don't
go
have the
ahead and
money
do
or time
it.
to do it. So, there's a rule of thumb that we have here on the streams that we don't talk about this stuff. Because if we bring it up, any attention we're actually
Does he
giving
have
to them
any
is exactly
teeth?
what they want. More attention on their toxic,
Yeah, he does.
disgusting, immoral content on YouTube. And that's how they make a living. So why are we going to give them extra attention they don't deserve, right? I mention it once a day on this briefly on the pre-stream. We get out of the
But
way.
you know
and
what?
then
You
it's
know
not
what?
allowed.
I want to say this though. So on Twitter, I have some people that follow me. Like I have the director of Devil May Cry following me. I have people who follow me that like all these positive people, and I do get a little self conscious when I post DSP stuff, and part of me is like I don't talk about DSP or whatever, but there's like a part of me in the back of my mind that's like, this person who follows me is like very positive. She's, like, I have all these people that are positive people that follow me. I have friends that I know in real life that follow me. I'm just like, man, like, and I spend so much time talking about DSP stuff, and it's like I feel a little like oh my god, this is really lame. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? Who fucking cares as well? But it's just part of me feels very like weird that I there's people who I think about when I make poses like, man, this person who follows me is gonna read this and think I'm a negative asshole. But like, you know what? There are times I'm positive. I don't know. It's dumb. It's a dumb thing, but like. I do get a little like nervous when I feel like that I'm letting some people down. That does happen to me, and same thing with like the commissions too. I feel like I always get this feeling of like, oh, I'm letting these people down by not giving them updates in a timely manner, and they've been waiting for a long time for their commissions, and it's like I do get that feeling, but like that's why I said like the people who get these commissions they've been awesome to me. Like I can't ask for better people. I mean, it just floors me that I have all these like positive things around me, and it's like, oh man, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky.
Okay, so please understand that. I know some people come in here innocently and they think, oh, they're helping by talking about that stuff. They're not. In reality, all you're doing is you're giving them more attention, which is exactly what they want. So please do not do so. Okay. Actually, Kashmir Goat, you're completely wrong. He says you wouldn't win any lawsuits. Good call. Wrong. Hate to tell you this, but defamation lawsuit would be 100% provable in a court of law because I've researched it. And I know all about how defamation law works in the United States. I would
Jeez,
not
why
only
did you
get to shut
research
down
it?
many of these channels on YouTube if I sued them. I'd actually be getting thousands and thousands of dollars in damages. Whatever money they actually received during said streams would actually be considered damages to me because they made all that money while defaming me, which is illegal. So I would actually not only win the lawsuits, but shut down their channels and make a bunch of money. But
So then why not do it?
Person, okay?
Oh, he's not that kind of person.
I'm just not. I'm not going to deal with that shit. I'm
Yeah, you'd much rather ask for. He would much rather beg for money, guys.
Let's not
That's
be
much
negative
better.
people, and
I
let's do
agree.
Fun stuff every day. Okay, guys? Nautilus, you are an idiot. He says it's fair use. Fair use has nothing to do with defamation, you complete dunderheaded fool. This is not copyright law. Yes, maybe under copyright law it's fair use. It still doesn't mean it's not defamation. It's completely different law. You're an idiot.
No, look at this. Look at this. He's been going on for years saying, "Oh, I was sued them for stealing my content, stealing my content, stealing my content." And then the moment someone says, "Hey, it's fair use," no, man, I'm talking about slander, man. So weird how it shifted from a copyright discussion to slander. I mean, to a point, he's at least a little more accurate with the slander. That's at least a little bit more accurate than the copyright thing that he was trying to go for. It's whatever. Calling that dude an idiot is defamation. I agree. He should be sued.
This is what I'm up against. Morons who don't even understand the law. But, why do I even bother? Because I know I'm probably talking to a 5-year-old, right? Okay.
But he's a fan, dude.
Anyway, let's continue. Let's move on to the third and final segment of my pre-stream, which is the shout-outs. That's right. This is the segment where I give you guys a shout-out for all the contributions that you have gave. I start updating the leaderboards. We have a little bit of fun discussion before we jump into gameplay for the day. Okay? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for everything. Let's get started. Cody Carls actually started the contributions overnight. He did a cheer overnight. And he said the following. He said, I find it funny that you titled your last couple of pre-streams 2019 when it's 2020. It's really hard to believe that we're into a new era. I feel like Heavy Rain just came out a few years ago. Yeah, the past couple of days I accidentally titled the pre-streams 2019 on YouTube, but now I edited that. I saw Cody said that. I said, oh crap. And I ran right over there and I changed it to say 2020. Yeah. It's happening every year, first of all. Every year I kind of screw up. For the first couple, weeks or so, I'll keep titling videos 2019. I almost guarantee it. Hell, my schedule said December for the first 3 days of the month. First 3 days of January still said it was the December schedule. But I'll get up to speed. But yeah, you're right. This past 10 years, holy shit, man. The past 10 years of my life have been an effing whirlwind. Seriously. And I mean that, just think of how crazy my life has changed in the last 10 years. So in the last 10 years, I was laid off from my office job.
Oh my god, we heard this
doing
before.
YouTube full time.
Oh,
which completely changed my lifestyle, completely changed my work ethic, and allowed me to be my own boss. I started traveling, going to conventions. I started doing edited style content for the first time in my entire life. I adopted direct capture. I was basically playing more games than I ever played in my entire life before, experiencing games in a way I'd never done before, and seeing unprecedented popularity and interactivity with people.
Unprecedented, dude.
Before I'd ever gotten this kind of popularity, I'd never known that anyone even cared about anything I said or did, outside of maybe a very small group of people in the Street Fighter community, Then, becoming more of a streamer and moving across the country to Washington State, having an actual, room in my house dedicated to work, and being able to put out much higher quality content than I had ever done previously. Eventually adopting interactive streaming, which has really been a giant positive change for me in the last 3 years. I
hope you
really
like this, Storm.
So
this
just
Morgana.
10 years.
We're starting to cram in now. It's cram time
in a good
here
way. Don't get me
on
wrong.
this,
There's ups and downs to everything. There's positives and negatives, but overall, holy crap! Who would have ever fathomed that my life would be like this? And in 10 years, I mean this. They kind of blew by, because my whole life is so uncertain because of being a full-time content creator. I don't know what's going to happen the next day. The next day, something incredibly positive could happen, or something could be flipped on its head with a law or with Twitch or YouTube that screws everything up. Who knows? And it's kind of been like that for a long time. So it's kind of like this chaotic thing that it never really stayed. I was wondering, would it ever stabilize? Would I ever have a time when my income is stable, everything's stable, and now I know I can kind of relax? And it hasn't really been that way. It's kind of been more kind of the opposite, where everything just kind of constantly is in a state of flux, and you never really get to see, what's the future going to be, because next thing you know, something changes again, now you got to adjust, right? Don't get me wrong, again, it's been very fun. I love what I do. But what a crazy decade. Seriously, what a crazy decade for me it's been. Yeah, so...
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Cody, you're right. Who knows? It feels like yesterday, some of the games that we played, right? At the same time, you think back, damn, 10 years ago, how different. I was living in a condo in Connecticut by myself, putting a camera at a TV to film games.
I made a tiny mistake with this head.
On a daily basis. I was still working at his office job. I was basically 30
it's too late to fix it
heavier
now
than I am now. All these things, damn, my life has really changed in the last decade. For the better. So pretty cool. All right. Let's see here. This is hilarious. Dabby Duck tipped me $1 and says, "Can I be unbanned? I asked your mod several times. All I did was say a dumb detractor meme once several months ago." Dabby Duck, first of all, shame on you for saying that detractor meme. You should have known better. All right? But if this is the case, then what you should do is email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com with
But you know this,
information.
that detractor meme could be an emote at that point. There's so many detractor memes that he took ownership of. That who knows what he got banned for? He could have said, "Why am I toxic?" For all we know.
Look it up and confirm what you're saying. And if indeed you are sorry for what you've done, then I will unban you. But that's the process. It's not send me $1 tip during a live stream and expect like I'm gonna somehow massively drop stuff to get you.
I don't know. That
That's
happened.
not how it works.
A lot of people got banned that way
Okay?
though. DSP. What
Thank you
about
for the
those
dollar
people?
Crap Cock. Yes, this is actually the name of a contributor. Tip me $1 and says, "I hope your New Year was fantastic. It's good to see you, buddy. My New Year was pretty damn good. I would have to say the holidays were pretty good this year. My wife and I got to spend a lot of time together with our cat.
Yeah,
we had
good.
relaxing time. It wasn't like hectic. Although there was a one day.
Wasn't hectic, dude.
Christmas Eve, we were very hectic. But in general, it was a pretty good time. We enjoyed the holidays. And in reality now, we're very happy they're over because this Tuesday we get a day off together. And finally, for the first time in like 2 months, it's going to be like normal. There won't be a million people out there freaking out, running around, crazy traffic, being, ridiculous. Instead, it's going to be more calm and relaxed. A nice, relaxing day out for us where we don't have to worry about a bunch of crap. So I'm actually pretty pleased with that.
Pretty
okay?
pleased. I'm pretty pleased. Yeah.
So, yeah. The holidays were good. We're looking forward to 2020 for sure. Okay. Continuing on here, Big Boy Abides.
Oh God.
100-bit cheer.
This fucking
Big Boy
guy.
Abides says the following: I've been watching your Pokemon Sword playthrough. I think it's one of your best newer playthroughs. Have you ever thought about playing
Fuck
some
you,
of the
Big
older
Boy
Game Boy
Abides.
titles like
Fuck
Fire,
you.
Red, etc. during downtime? Also, if you can capture it with DS Lite or not. Well, first of all,
He could technically capture it, but he doesn't want to try it. I sympathize with him on
First
that
of all,
one. Christmas hustle is
Pokemon
annoying.
Sword
Yeah.
playthrough started on
That's
release
like-
day, which was the middle of
who
November.
doesn't
Here
think
we
that?
are, the first week of January, and it's still continuing on. For a game that people were complaining doesn't have enough content, I'm not exactly sure what they were looking for because I sure as hell have gotten a lot of content out of this game. In fact, if you actually look at the playthrough, I actually think I'm up to like almost 60 parts, right?
Whoa,
And
man.
I
60
just
parts.
finished the story of the game this last stream. So now we're going to try to catch the rest of the Pokemon, which who knows how long that's going to take. So I don't know what people were complaining about, quite frankly. Maybe it is that they're just so used to playing the previous games, and the previous games even had even more content. I don't know. For me, it certainly was enough content to satisfy me. All right.
Gee, I don't know why. I don't know why DSP doesn't like Street Fighter V. It has a lot of content in it, and it has good characters. Why doesn't he like Street Fighter V? I don't know, man. I guess he's a stickler.
Now, while playing this game, it's been incredibly relaxing and fun and chill because not only am I trying to catch the Pokemon and do all the evolutions and everything, but I get a lot of opportunity to interact with you guys and have fun conversation. And in general, it's just been a really great time. It's been a really good experience. And, some people have even said, will you consider playing other Pokemon games since this one went so well with your new interactive streaming style? It's the first one you've done like this. Would you consider doing more because this one seemed to have turned out so well? I mean, being very matter of fact, I would consider it.
He
The
would,
thing is,
dude.
There really aren't any other major Pokemon games on console. When you really think about it, they've all been on handheld, right?
Oh no, handheld.
How would I play
Ew.
those? If it's anything that was on the 3DS or can be played on the 3DS, like for example the DS version, I guess I could technically try to play those and capture it with my capture device. Although, admittedly, playing on console on my TV is a lot more relaxed and fun than playing on the freaking 3DS. I haven't played a game on the 3DS in many years.
How is the 3DS not relaxing though? You can relax like this. You can like even Tevin said like he could play like in a bed. You could play your game in a bed. How is a 3DS not relaxing? Whatever.
So I don't even know if my capture device still works, quite frankly. It might not even work anymore. Who knows, right? But I would consider it if there were a viable way to do it. What I would say is I would wish they would remake some of these classic Pokemon games for more modern audiences on a modern console. Like the Switch seems to be the very popular Nintendo console, the popular one in years.
There you go.
Why not remake some Pokemon games for it?
Memory Gun does look good.
I play them. But
I think I could have made it a little bit better, but I made a little mistake with this part.
Emulation exists. Oh yeah, emulating on my PC.
I think that's fine. It's not bad.
Not a good idea. You know, I want to play the game legally and relax as I play it. You know, I don't want to be playing an illegal version and
worry about the law, dude. You just want to think about the law.
PCs and a whole other bag of worms because I don't really like playing games on the PC. It's not very comfortable over there. Playing a lengthy. Imagine me playing a 60+ hour game on the PC setup.
He played a fucking Final Fantasy game on the PC.
You know, for as little as I play on the PC, there's a good reason.
Are there really no Pokemon games in like the eShop?
I would say.
There's no, not for the Switch.
Like the Pokemon games. Obviously, this playthrough's been incredibly
over the Switch.
And I'm actually looking forward to more. It's not over yet, right? But I think it's more reliant on what is the availability of streaming and capturing the Pokemon games rather than my desire to play them, right? I would love to do it, but if they're not available because they've all been on handheld consoles and you can't get those to capture, then there's not much I could do about it, right? Hell, I would love to go back and play Pokemon Blue. That's the first one I ever played in the 90s. Go back. That would be a real big nostalgia trip, but you can't, right?
You can't, dude. Impossible. Can't do it. Okay?
Big Boy Bite says the virtual console games aren't on the Switch. No, they're not. The virtual console you're talking about was on the Wii, and to some extent on the Wii U, because you could emulate the Wii on the Wii U. You can't get those on the Switch at all. And a lot of people have complained in a major way that they never made those virtual console games available on the Switch. That's why the Switch has the NES classics.
No. The NES and SNES aren't on the Switch because people wanted to play old games. That's not why they added them. That was always the plan. They were always going to have the NES and SNES thing. That was part of the whole gimmick of the Nintendo Online service to begin with. Not because it didn't have the virtual console.
The SNES classics on there.
No.
So many people complain.
No.
That eventually they just added them on there for free.
No.
A subscriber of the online service.
No. That's incorrect.
They should have the Wii U virtual console on there, and they don't have it. It was like 2 steps forward, 10 steps back with the Switch. I don't know why they did that, but yeah, they did that. Okay. All right, guys. So, there's your answer. Your boy Bob resubscribed to the channel for 37 months. Thank you so much, your boy Bob, for 37 straight months of support. That is very appreciated. Thank you very much, sir. Crapcock tipped me another $1. He says, we'd be playing more Modern Warfare. No, not the multiplayer. When Modern Warfare supposedly will be coming out with a Battle Royale mode. When, I have no idea. They're sure taking their fucking sweet time with this thing, right? But supposedly there's supposed to be a Battle Royale mode. They've already kind of teased it and showed information about it. When it comes out, yes, absolutely, I'll be checking out the Battle Royale mode and giving it a shot and seeing if I like it. Because as you know, the Battle Royale streams is a consistent part of my content now. People really seem to like interacting with me as I play Battle Royale. So, hopefully it comes out sooner rather than later, and I'll be checking that out, and maybe it'll become a regular part of my content for the year. Okay? But no, I'm not going back to the multiplayer. I hate it. I really feel the multiplayer of Modern Warfare is some of the worst ever. The hit detection in particular is garbage. The connections are bad.
Yeah, you'd rather play PUBG, a game that plays very well, right?
Basically into the graphics. They wanted the game to look amazing. Look, the characters bob around, and you can reload when you're looking down the sights. It's realistic, and look how shiny the graphics are. Yeah, and the gameplay sucks. But, you know, they're looking at the superficial instead of the things that are important. You can seriously tell it's the same netcode that they've been using for years and years. They don't improve their shit. They just put a fancy, shiny outfit on top of it, and it's the same terrible netcode every year. So, that's why I'm not playing it again. I just tired of it. It's not fun, you know. For me, I understand that there's a gimmick where people like to see me rage, but if I'm having absolutely no fun playing something, I'm not going to keep doing it. There's many other things that people want to see me do, and I don't need to play something that I'm not enjoying. And
then why are you playing PUBG? You don't have fun with that game. Oh, because of the money? Okay.
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 T Mariucci. Resubscribed to the channel for 2 months in a row, but 11 total months. Thank you very much, T Mariucci, for the ongoing support. I appreciate that. All right, now, let's give a shout out to the top cheers of the week and the top sub gifters of the week. This is the last opportunity to do so because, as I said, these leaderboards are going to reset overnight. So if you'd like to try to get up on these leaderboards, today is your last day, okay? He says, like everything else, complainers are going to complain. Hashtag Pokemon. I mean...
Okay, Rob.
You got to kind of cut corners to fit everything you want to fit on.
Okay. Okay, Rob. Whatever you say. I want to find that fucking pre-streamer he talks about fucking...
countdown. I can tell you guys, I have 11 best games players of Street Fighter V who were calling out here, right? I guess what they've done is they've learned the game to the side.
Oh, God.
Head deal or has some kind of a statistic tracked on stream. That's a different animal altogether. I'm not outright banning the topics. I'm really no justification for it. It doesn't hurt the streamer who you're contributing to. It only hurts you, and you know it's not a big deal to anyone else. But it's messed up. The site. If you're trying to tip me via a phone, for example, it may not have the negatively affected for contributing to a streamer. There are people who will look at a stream like mine or someone. Sadly, like I said, people will do what they do just for fun. I'd like to talk a little bit about the rules of the stream because I do have talking with others on the stream chat and just, you know, having a good relaxing time, right? And politics. Those topics, I find, sadly, just derail the stream. People start arguing with each other. They disagree. They can't agree to see another person's perspective or agree to disagree.
Let's see if I can find it on...
you know, a lot of people are of the mentality, if you don't agree with me on politics or religion, that's it. You're wrong. I'm right. It's black and white. Personally, I'm not like that. Personally, I think that there's many different opinions and you know, philosophies you could have. But sadly, I just have not found that in the 11 plus years that I've been a content creator that these are discussions that have anything possible.
That's not really...
you know, positive to add to a gameplay stream. Slander me and otherwise commit crime you guys on a daily basis. If I went out and sued every one of these to stop it on a daily basis because that's the kind of people they are, I'm not like that, and I'm not going to.
Maybe some. So maybe January 3rd is when he talks about it.
Alrighty, everybody. What is going on? Welcome to my Xbox games. So I held it all this time and then start up plot and stuff that's like your hell. The reason I say that is I've never played this out successful. You guys really like it. Let's see what happens. Now that's today's main gameplay stream. Later tonight I'll be going back and we get a good variety of comp on the late streams. The chill catch all these Pokemon. You know this out because it was the ginormous good stuff, right? So please head over there and I think that's about it. I guess I should jump the gun on the order of things because typically the next segment is gratuitous plugs. Then I get to
jump the gun.
And already I see the stream is kind of being derailed by a bunch of people. So I'm just going to say this very matter-of-factly.
Here we go.
I'm going to mention it again when we get to the rule segment. One of the things that I don't allow on my stream is political discussion.
Oh.
Okay? Political discussion, I feel, has no purpose here on a gameplay stream.
No purpose.
All right? I'm well aware that there's political stuff going on in the world right now. All right? That's great. And, you know, if you guys want to talk about it outside of this stream, that's amazing. But it has no place on this stream. I don't want to hear people completely derailing my stream talking about this stupid shit. Because, quite frankly, it has nothing to do with my stream. People who come to my streams come here to escape all of that crap, okay? It's very simple. You know, when you're coming to a gameplay stream, you're probably coming to hear my honest reactions to a game, to react to, you know, things that people are saying in the stream chat in regards to said game, etc. You're not coming here for political talk, all right? You're probably coming here to escape it. Let's face it. If you've been on social media in the last 24 hours, you've been absolutely bombarded with this stuff, all right? You're coming here to get rid of that for a while. You're not coming here to becoming further bombarded about it, all right? So it's this simple. If I start seeing it moving forward, you're just going to get, timed out, and then you're going to get banned. It's against the rules.
Yeah, no,
It's 100%
no
against
talk
the
of World War
rules.
III, guys.
And if you don't listen to the rules, you're going to get moderated, all right? So just listen up, or it's that simple.
Listen up, shut up.
Talking about it. If I see people start talking about it, that's it. I don't even want any whining or excuses if you get moderated on the stream. I warned you. It's in the rules. It's your own fault for not listening and being immature. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you
So
look
laying down the
retarded.
law early here, so you guys
She looks
understand
derpy.
what's going on, and there's no misconceptions. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough then. I don't want to hear it. If I see it, you're out of here. Okay.
You're out of here, Buster.
All right, Ultima Cobain, you're out of here. Enjoy your time out. First thing he does, he's a fucking idiot. You're out of here. Congratulations, you're the first moron. All right, M101 News, you're out of here.
You're out of here.
Congratulations, you're an idiot too. And if I see it again, you're permanently banned. I mean, I don't know what else to say. If you're that dumb, you're that dumb.
He loves those troll accounts.
So let's continue on, everyone. Next segment of the pre-stream is the gratuitous plugs, where I talk a little bit about how you can contribute and help stuff out around here. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for 11 years of awesome support, where I've been able to be a content creator on the internet in regards to video games. On a daily basis, I share with you my opinions and my experiences with gaming, which is my hobby, as well as my passion. It's something that I've really been passionate about almost my whole life, and I'm glad that I'm able to do it for a living, because quite frankly, I'm living the dream. Most people would not be able to do anything like this, right?
Living the dream.
It's quite remarkable that I'm able to do what I love for a living, and I'm incredibly grateful for that, because I realize I'm one of the very lucky people able to do that. That being said, for the past several years, I have been a full-time streamer, meaning I'm here 6 days a week putting out full-time gameplay.
Alright, everyone. I think I caught up with my commissions as much as I wanted to, at least. I would like to thank you guys for coming out to this stream. This little relaxing stream as I was doing some commission stuff. I would like to thank all you guys for coming out. Thank you, Storm, for the $2 tip. They got Morgana on the viewer canvas. It was really awesome. Morgana is a cool character. I kind of like that character from Persona 5. He's not as cool as like An or Makoto, but you know what? Morgana's up there. So thank you for that. Thank you, DSP and Call Center, for the 2 tip total, pretty much. He tipped $1 2 times. Thank you, Bear Lou, for the CHF2 from Super Chat, through Super Chat. So I don't know what CHF is. I don't know how to say it. So I'll just say two Super Chat. But thank you for that as well. Thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you N1337 for coming out. Stormlight Aqua, Timo Kusela, Deus, Walter, Ludwig World Order, everyone else. If I missed them, missed you guys. Thank you for coming out. Lynn as well. I remember Lynn. But thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I might stream Thursday. I don't know if I'll be streaming Thursday, but I might be streaming Thursday. I would like to thank you guys for coming out to the stream. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. And I accomplished what I wanted to do. I caught up with most of my commissions, because I think I finished at least 2, maybe? Let's take a look at some of them. Let's take a look at Lighthouse. I think I'm almost done. I may have to like touch up the hair a little bit, but it looks good. I mean, I think I got it where I want it to be, for the most part. There's some stuff I could touch up, but it's like this one and the chip gains, NSFW stuff. These two are like pretty much done. Israfel, this one is like I'm really close. I'm really close to it, because I think I got like the line work done. The line work is cleaned up a little bit more. I just have to like do some more touch-ups with the coloring and clean up some of the sleeve shit that has to be cleaned up. And I gotta find a good reference for her tattoo that she has. The sketches were just fun. They're just fun little warm-up sketches to get me reaccustomed to, using my Intuos again. I've not been using this for a while. I've been using my iPad for art. So that's something. I like using both. That's that. So again, thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this little nonsense video. We watched some old videos and some boomer segments. I think next time I might watch I don't know, I might watch more other random stuff. But it was fun. So I'll thank you guys for coming out, as always, for checking out the content and supporting me, be it if you just watch the videos, however you do it. It's all good to me. So thank you guys for coming out, and I hope you have a good one. See you in the next one, and remember to love yourself every day. Okay, now I gotta go to OBS. Alright, everyone. I'll see you when I see you.